Swimming upstream with the bass. Swimming with the soul. Like a little tadpole. Oh yeah. Like a little tadpole. Like a little tadpole. Oh yeah. Who let the souls out? 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 We have a tug of war with chains, huh? Dodge those chains, find a better son. Dodge those chains, find a better son. Dodge those chains, find a better son. Beat your ass with that big ass chain. Every time I get hit, I fall in the fucking pit. Trying to dodge it, can't do shit. Every time I get hit, I fall in the fucking pit. Come on, I fucking dodge that shit. Every time I get hit, I fall in the fucking pit. Trying to dodge it, can't do shit. Every time I get hit, I fall in the fucking pit. Trying to dodge it, can't do shit. I'm the god of the dead now, bitch. I'm the god of the dead now. Oh yeah. I'm the god of the dead now, bitch. I'm the god of the dead now. Oh yeah. Who let the souls out? 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 Bitches just don't know. Trying to fuck with the Lord of War. Bitches just don't know. Bitches just don't know. Trying to fuck with the Lord of War. Bitches just don't know. Trying to fuck with the Lord of War. Bitches just don't know. Trying to fuck with the Lord of War. Bitches just don't know. Bitches just don't know. Give me my bonus souls, bitch. Give me my bonus souls. Oh yeah. Give me my bonus souls, bitch. Give me my bonus souls. Oh yeah. Give me my bonus souls, bitch. Give me my bonus souls. Oh yeah. Who let the souls out? 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 Oh, fuck you. Not you, this guy. Not you. This guy over here. This guy. Oh, fuck you. Not you, this guy. Not you. Oh, fuck you. Not you, this guy. Not you. This guy over here. This guy. There we go. Are you not dead yet? Here, I'm the third then. Fuck you, you dumb shit. Who let the souls out? 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 Souls out, souls out, souls out, souls out, souls out. Here we go. We have returned to the world of Dark Souls. There's a dragon. Giant fucking we got trolls. What the fuck didn't kill you? I play video games with the gorgeous view.
Praise the sun. Ah, praise the sun.
Are you kidding me? What the fuck is this?
This is Dark Souls.
Son of a bitch. I'm not rolling. I'm trying to run. This is stupid. What's going on? He's dancing. You're gonna be dancing in a second. Your days of dancing are done. Another fucking invader. God damn it. Where's the bonfire? Kindle that shit.
The sex change coffin? What the fuck? Am I a chick now? I think I turned into a chick. What is the point of this?
We have returned to the world of Dark Souls. There's a dragon. A giant fucking we got trolls. What the fuck didn't kill you? I play video games with the gorgeous view.
Praise the sun. Ah, praise the sun.
Are you kidding me? What the fuck is this?
This is Dark Souls.
Son of a bitch. What the fuck is a plunging attack? Oh, good dodge that attack. You can't hit me if I stay on his ball sack. That is a big fucking rat. Oh, killed that fucking thing on the second try. I got the soul of the moonlight butterfly. Oh.
I'm going to the platform. All employees. All employees. Repeat, all employees. All employees. Repeat, I am one of all employees. I'm going to the platform. I am one of all employees. I'm going to the platform. All employees.
Zabba-da-zoo. Zoobity-boo. A zombie apocalypse is coming for you. 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 Zabba-da-zoo. Zabba-da-zoo. Find Katie's on bricks before she dies. 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 Zippity, zabbity, zabbity zoo. Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the show. I'm Phil, and today is Sunday, the 11th of June, 2023. This is my only stream of the day because we got a weird day today. Not really weird, but, you know, half-day streaming schedule for good reasons. My ghost is off, which is absolutely horrible. Let me get the ghost on here. Welcome to the show. We've got a heck of a lot going on right now. Like, literally, as I stream, we've got an Xbox showcase going on. I believe they have begun the Starfield presentation, which they claimed would be 45 minutes long. You might say, why are they doing such a long presentation for one game? Well, quite frankly, because it really does kind of feel like the make-or-break game for both Bethesda and Microsoft right now. If you have looking at the track record of what's been going on with these Microsoft games coming out of Microsoft Game Studios recently, they have not been crowd pleasers. Let's put it that way. And even all the information that we've gotten regarding Starfield up to this point, I don't believe has been much to blow your socks off. So I think today they're doing the ginormous presentation to try to win over the audience and say, hey, listen, no, this game really will be good, okay? So you might say, why am I not watching all of this right now? Well, I actually did watch some already. As I was doing my morning business and having my breakfast with my family, I was watching some of the Xbox event. I really honestly don't have much good to say about it. It kind of felt very similar to the PlayStation event where it was kind of like, here's a bunch of games, but
They all kind of fall into established archetypes and or genres that you already know. It didn't really look like much did anything in the realm of innovation or stepping outside the box. But interestingly enough, something that kept kind of resonating with me as I was watching this presentation. So it's like, oh, look, a first-person exploration game where you're a silent protagonist, just trying to figure out what's going on. Oh, look, a third-person action game where everything is very anime-esque. Oh, look, another third-person action game where you're fighting Japanese demons and it looks like feudal Japan. I'm thinking in my head, Wolong, Neo, already played that one. Oh, Hi-Fi Rush, already played that one. Subnautica, already played that one. You know, as I'm going through these, I'm just like hitting upon every game that we've already played in the last 5 years that is basically incredibly similar to all these games that they're showing. But then the one thing that's resonating with me as I'm watching is at the end of every one, they would say, it's on Game Pass. And I'd be like, oh, you know, pretty much every game that they're showing at the Xbox show is on Game Pass. And some people have used that as a positive, and some people have used that over the years as a negative. For me, the way I see it is when a game's on Game Pass, right? That means that is a game that you have opportunity to play and try out, almost like a demo or a trial or a free trial, with no risk. Because if you're already in a situation where you have a Game Pass membership, which I do, you know, I'm going to keep the Game Pass membership because it gives me the online play I want for games such as Street Fighter 6. It's definitely given me lots of value over the last few years. I'm playing games like Oblivion and stuff. You know, I'm going to keep that Game Pass Ultimate going. But if these games are free on Game Pass, right, and there's no money investment to buy them, to try them, then it's kind of like I don't really have much to complain about, right? And that's kind of weird because I'm someone who's been around for 15 years watching these conferences, watching these events, criticizing them and giving you my opinion. And it's like, as much as I can give you my honest opinion, at the end of the day, if the game is free, because it's a subscription you already have, then it's kind of like, I guess if it sucks, it sucks. But if it doesn't, you have the chance to try it with no risk. So it kind of does, for me, soften the whole situation. But for a lot of people, they actually use this as a negative justification. And they say things such as, you know, because it's a Game Pass game, it's subpar. You see, because it's on Game Pass and no one has to buy it outright, that gives it the excuse to not be as good as a full-fledged game you have to buy. I've even heard, you know, defenders of Sony games and such say, oh, you see, because it's Game Pass, that means that you know those games are worse. You want to have to buy the game to put confidence in it, and that's going to be sure that you're getting a quality game. Those Game Pass games are always designed to be subpar because they know they're not making a lot of money on them. I don't know. That sounds ridiculous to me. I don't know if I believe that, but that's what I mean. I've seen it as like both sides of the fence. So it's kind of interesting watching this Xbox event and having people say opposites to the exact same footage. You know what I'm saying? Like, we watch this, it's like, okay, here's the game. What did you think? Oh, it looks great. I can't wait to play it. And on the other side, oh, it looks like shit. Oh, it's great because it's on Game Pass. Oh, it's shit because it's on Game Pass. Like, whew. We want to talk about a split, right? Anyway, we'll talk about it, I'm sure. Today we got a good amount of stuff to discuss. All right, first of all, yes, I'm sure you guys are going to want to talk about some of the stuff that's being discussed in this event. The way I'm going to approach it is I'm eventually going to watch it myself, and I'm going to do like a recap reactions video that I'm going to put out over on my React channel, DSP React. So that's coming later this week, probably like Tuesday or Wednesday night, because I also want to wait for the Capcom and the Ubisoft and the other events to happen tomorrow. And I'll probably do like one video that'll cover a bunch of this stuff cumulatively and give you my overall thoughts on it, rather than me doing like 10 separate videos or anything like that. But all that being said, I'm not covering it live. We talked about it the last couple of days, why I'm not covering this live right now. I don't see the added value of doing that. Me doing the live React stuff opens up a lot of issues with copyright, with a lot of issues. My live React to Summer Game Fest was blocked for almost 24 hours. By the time it went live, thousands of people who wanted to check it out had watched it elsewhere. As of today, I think it may have around 2,000 views. I actually haven't even checked, but I think that a good amount of people actually did go after the fact and watch it, which I appreciate, by the way. Thank you to those who waited that long amount of time for it to actually go visible, to check it out. That's very nice of you to actually still give it attention after having it blocked for so dang long. Yeah, it's got about 1,800 views on it right now, and I appreciate that. I really do, because I did put the effort into it. But at the same time, yeah, it is frustrating doing live reactions to have everything get screwed up. So that's why I'm not doing it today. You know, I'll just do my recap reactions later. You'll still get my opinions on all this stuff that's going on. And also, here's another critical part. It won't take away from my gameplay, because I need to do gameplay at this point. I can't be cutting out of my normal schedule. I am already in the midst of 3 ginormous, high-profile new releases. And being in the midst of 3 of them, it's frustrating because I don't feel like I'm playing enough, right? Like Street Fighter 6, I skipped a day. I feel like I'm behind already, because I skipped 1 day of playing Street Fighter 6, and that's how it is with big fighting games. You have to be like constantly playing them, practicing them, learning. That's just how it is with these competitive games. But then we've got Zelda, which I hadn't played for a week, and I finally jumped back into it last night. Thankfully, I did make good progress last night, but there's people who are voicing their opinions, feeling like the Zelda playthrough now has kind of been left by the wayside and not really enjoying it. Like I actually got a few people who criticized last night's gameplay, saying that, you know, it sucks because everyone else has beaten this game already. And now it feels like I'm just basically getting into the groove of making progress. I'm only going to be playing it like 2 times a week. Well, it might be 3. I guess it depends on the week, honestly. And that's a valid criticism, man. That's absolutely positively a valid criticism of the playthrough, which I knew was going to happen, and I was afraid was going to happen with all these games coming out at once. And then you got Diablo 4, excuse me, which I'm very much enjoying, by the way. I'm really having a good time with Diablo 4 as a chill stream. But it seems like there's a group of people who are criticizing that playthrough, saying, well, Diablo, you should have played on hardcore at a higher world tier level, because your way you're playing it, it's too relaxed. And it's not that entertaining. It's like, well,
battery 70%.
All along, as we were talking about Diablo, I said that Diablo would be a chill playthrough. I knew it. I knew the kind of game it was, that it was meant to be more laid back, chill, grindy gameplay. Yes, the story's there, but it's not necessarily the thing that takes the front stage of the game. It's more about the gameplay loop being addictive and fun, looking for loot, leveling up, getting new abilities, changing your build to be better over time. That's actually where the highlight of a Diablo playthrough is. I don't play games for ultra challenge. You know that. There are games I do, like if I'm going to play a FromSoft game or whatever, but not every playthrough for me has to be a hard or heightened difficulty, ridiculous challenge run. In fact, if it was, I feel like my content would not be nearly as good, because I don't have opportunity to really have a good interaction with the audience. You know, playing Street Fighter 6 for the last week, I've had almost no opportunity to speak with my audience, because I got to focus on the game. So a game like Diablo has become the game to do that, but now there's enough people, oh, that's not good. Now the Diablo playthrough's no good, you know? So it's like you can't please everyone. You know what I'm saying? You just can't. You can't please everyone all the time. And for me, it's hard to juggle all this stuff. It is. It's right now, I'll be honest with you guys, I'm having a good time because the games I'm playing are good. I think Street Fighter 6, Diablo, and Zelda are all really good games. But it's tough when you're juggling 3 games and everyone wants one and you can't give them what they want all the time. On top of that, in 10 days, or is it 11? It's 11 days, isn't it? In 11 days, we got Final Fantasy 16 coming out. And yes, absolutely, I am playing that one. And here we go again, trying to juggle stuff. And what's going to end up happening is we're going to have even less gameplay. Thank goodness I'm going to basically get another whole week of Street Fighter 6, maybe even a little more, before I have to cut down a little bit on Street Fighter 6 to play Final Fantasy. So we're going to talk about all this. All right, we're going to talk about the schedule and everything. But yeah, it's tough right now. It is. It's tough to please everyone, especially when, you know, I'm doing my best to juggle a million games, correct? And they all came out in short term. You know, last month it was a rush to beat Star Wars Jedi Survivor, Final Fantasy V Pixel Remaster, and Oblivion before we hit this month. But as I was playing those, I was also playing Zelda, right? And I really felt like, you know, Zelda was just one game I was focusing on, rather than everyone else on the planet was hyper-focused on Zelda and only playing Zelda. and making great progress in Zelda and doing well. And here I am flubbing around in the game, trying to figure out the mechanics of the puzzles, getting shocked by lightning, and having a bunch of people basically taking gameplay out of context of the entire playthrough to try to make me look like a jackass, you know, on the internet, and making stupid viral memes about it. And it's like you can't win no matter what you do. If I had skipped Zelda entirely, all I would have gotten were complaints that why did I skip one of the best, highest profile releases of the year? But then I play it, but I can't focus on it because I have to balance a million things, and then I get yelled at, oh, why aren't you learning this mechanic? Why are you playing so shitty in this regard? Why are you complaining about this? It's like, see, you can't have it both ways. You understand? Like, it really can't, and that's the problem. It seems like everyone wants me to be playing these games at some kind of a high level and doing well, and if not, time to make fun of them. Well, I can't do everything for everyone. I can't please every person. I can't play every game. It's tough right now. It really is. Like, I'm happy that we have so many good games to play. I just wish we didn't have them all at once. What happened to the first 4 or 5 months of the year? I mean, just think about it. In the first 4 or 5 months of 2023, we had Dead Space Remake, Hogwarts Legacy, Final Fantasy, Resident Evil 4 Remake, right? That's all we had for like 5 months. We had 3 major games, and that was it. And they weren't even lengthy games. If you really think about it, it wasn't like they were insanely long games. I guess you could argue Hogwarts if you did all the side content, but that was it. Where were the good games then? That would have been a great time to have more games to balance out, especially these games that are stacking up to be 100-hour playthroughs. Would have been perfect during that time period. But instead, we got to now have everything all at once, which pulls me in a million directions as a variety content creator, and not being able to focus on one game essentially makes it so that I forget stuff. I mean, last night, I'm in the Goron village in Zelda, right? I'm trying to find a pot to cook food. I can't find it. Now, everyone is like, oh, you ran by it 10 times. Yes, you can see the pot. You want to know why you can see the pot? Because you're not playing Street Fighter 6, Diablo, and Zelda all at the same time. You have one mindset of just playing Zelda. You know what you're looking for. Like, in your mind, you know what the pot looks like, and you know exactly what it is on recognition. For me, I'm playing so much shit.
¿Esa es su excusa? What the fuck?
I've forgotten what the cooking pot looks like.
¿Es en serio?
So I'm running around town trying to find
Demonios.
it. I don't know where it is. You know, it is. I feel like I'm scattered right now. I'm scatterbrained with the amount of stuff that I'm doing all at once. And that's what happens, is it makes the playthrough quality dip. Back in the day, when I used to play a bunch of new releases at once, how did I do it? Well, I played one game for 2-3 days and beat it within 3 days. Now, it was an insanely rushed playthrough. It was skip all the side content, skip all the meaningful stuff on the side, just do the main story, beat the game within 2-3 days, on to the next. And that allowed me to be hyper-focused. That allowed me to basically get through a game at a rapid pace, not forget shit and stuff like that. You know what I mean? And that was, in some cases, a lot of people loved it and others hated it. I got a lot of people who love that style of content because I was the guy known for beating games so fast, right? But then there are people who were like, dude, your playthroughs suck because you're rushing through. You miss half the content of the game. So over the years, I evolved. I became an interactive streamer. I became someone who plays game at a lengthy pace, who tries to take in all of the content of a game to give it a better representation in a playthrough. And then what happened? Games became these giant bloated experiences. 100-hour RPGs. There were no 100-hour RPGs 10, 15 years ago when I started on YouTube. It didn't exist. Now it's like every game is aspiring to be that, right? So now I'm supposed to be remembering every little critical thing about every game I play, you know, and then God forbid that something annoys me in a game because, you know, I don't remember a game mechanic from the previous iteration 6-7 years ago, and I say something about it, and now everyone wants to make fun of me on the internet for it. It's like, you just can't win, right? Really. It used to be you could just play a game, fuck around, say whatever you wanted. It didn't have to be of quality. It could just be fun. Put it out on the internet, people would watch and enjoy. Now it's like, if you want to make content for the internet, man, you better be doing it in a certain time frame. You better be doing it at a certain difficulty level. You better be doing it in a certain methodology. You better not make a mistake. You better make the game look good at every moment. Don't joke around. Don't make any criticisms. Don't do nothing. You have to be in this one fucking line of content. If you don't make that, your content's shit and you're not worth it and you shouldn't be making content on the internet. Fuck that. All right? Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here to tell you, fuck that bullshit try hard, get good mentality nonsense. The world is not about that. Video games are not supposed to be about that. Do you understand? Video games are supposed to be about fun. You understand? Fun. If you're having fun playing a game, it doesn't matter if you're good or bad. It doesn't matter if you beat it in this amount of time or this amount of time. If you do all the content or 10% of the content. As long as you're having fun, that's all that matters when it comes to video games, because that's what they're supposed to be. A way for you to get amusement out of life, to escape the realities of your real life and the stresses and all the things that you're dealing with in real life, and unplug from that stressful nonsense for a few minutes and jump into a virtual world. It shouldn't be about, I need to play this game, but by the way, it's 100 hours long, so I need to meter my progress, so every night I'm doing exactly this, and I make no mistakes, and I don't do that. What the fuck is that? What kind of a mentality is it to go into video games like that, right? I feel like you've completely missed the mark if this is who you are. And God forbid you make a mistake, now everyone's gonna make fun of you on the internet. How about you kiss my ass, right? Like, that's ridiculous. I should walk on eggshells when I play Zelda, because God forbid I say or do something that might hurt a fanboy crowd on TikTok. TikTok can literally lick my shit out of my ass. I don't care about TikTok. I don't care about any of these morons who do this viral shit. It's so fucking nonsensical and means nothing. You know what I mean? It's just complete nonsense. It doesn't have any bearing on anything of reality. Here, are you ready? In one moment, I'm going to destroy the viral bullshit. Ready for this? Here, flip this one, motherfucker. The lightning mechanic in Zelda Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom is a complete nonsensical mechanic that's only there to annoy the player. Why? Because it doesn't help the game. What does it do? Does it add any challenge? Well, how do you stop yourself by getting hit by lightning? Take metal equipment off. Okay? And then when the lightning storm passes, you put your metal equipment back on. So what did that add to the game? Did that add significant challenge? Did that add any...
Espera, ¿se está justificando por lo de Zelda? No puedes, güey. No puedes.
No,
no puedes.
It literally
Neta.
is there to be tedious. It's a tedious thing to say, there's a storm, take my equipment off for a couple seconds and put it back on. There's no point to it. It's just there to say, hey, more content in the game. In a game that's already bloated, in a game that already has more than enough content, they toss...
¿Por qué te quejas de un juego de 100 horas? O sea, eso es lo que me parece increíble.
It's easy to get around,
Dios.
but at the same time, you have a perfectly valid reason to criticize it. It doesn't do anything for the game. It doesn't make my experience better. It doesn't make it harder. It just makes it more annoying. That shouldn't be in the game. Anything that's in a game just to add annoyance factor, to say, there's more content in the game, shouldn't be in a video game. Because a video game's about enjoyment. It's not about adding levels of tedium to make your game longer. I don't care about the fucking sentient lightning, like Thor's hammer is being raised and it's coming down to strike me out of the sky. It adds nothing to Tears of the Kingdom. It adds nothing to Breath of the Wild. It's a waste of everyone's time. It should be criticized. And if you criticize shit like that, they won't put dumb shit like that in video games anymore. But no one does.
Pero ¿por qué tiene que ser malo? Es una experiencia diferente. Es que quieren que estés al pendiente de las cosas.
That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Start calling dumb shit out and actually focus on the things that matter. This game, Tears of the Kingdom, has tons of great content in it. Really, tons of great content in it. It's a great game. Overall, my playthrough, I'm very much strongly praising this game. Saying that I really like the game. I do feel the game is bloated. I do feel the pacing is off. And it does have a lot of superfluous things like that you have to remember. Which is stupid. Why do I have to remember a bunch of tedious...
¿por qué sigo peleando con mis frames? ¿Por qué?
Why can't I just enjoy the
Pone que
game?
ya las había hecho bien.
Streamlined pace of what it is. That's really the problem. There's no streamlining or proper pacing in the game because of the way that they've designed it to be truly open world. But hey, overall,
Bueno,
I'm
en fin.
having a great time. I'm like 32, I really like it. So why on earth do I become the scapegoat as someone who sucks at the game and basically doesn't like it? It's not true. You've taken one moment out of context of a playthrough and turned it into something it's not for viral popularity. Well, good for you. Didn't affect me in any fucking way. I don't care, and I'm not gonna walk on eggshells playing Zelda moving forward. I'm gonna play it how I want. I'm gonna say what the fuck I want. I don't care about you. And the best thing that I can say to my audience here, alright, it's this simple, alright? Take all that nonsense, that white noise, and take it out of your life. And I mean that. This is gonna be personally applying to everyone out there listening. To your own personal lives, you have to take all that nonsense and just ignore it. that white noise shit that you hear, everyone criticizing, everyone making fun, all that nonsense, it's never going to go away. In life, there's always going to be people who try to bring you down. There's always going to be people who try to make you look bad no matter what. You want to know why? Because it makes them feel better about themselves. Oh, I didn't get hit by lightning, so haha, now let me make fun of someone who did and like laughed and made fun about it. Fuck you. How about get a fucking life and focus on yourself and stop looking at everyone else around you and trying to bring them down so you should feel like a better person, right? I don't care about how other people played Zelda. I'm not watching anyone else's playthrough of Zelda and making fun of them. You know what I'm saying? I'm here to enjoy the game at my own pace and like it for what it is. I do like it. I really do enjoy it. I have criticisms of it. I have the right to make valid criticisms. You can't tell me that lightning is a good mechanic of the game and it adds anything. It adds literally nothing. It's just an annoying thing you have to remember among a million other things you have to fucking remember. Right? It's dumb in that regard. But in life, you're always going to have this element of people who are making this white noise around you. My best recommendation in this case is to ignore it. If you haven't noticed, in the last several weeks, I've ignored all this bullshit. All these idiots on the periphery always talking about DarksydePhil and DSP and this negative about him and that negative about him and that. You notice I don't care. I'm just sitting here. I'm so busy with the stuff I'm doing, right? Trying to finish up those playthroughs in May. I've been so busy with new releases now this last week and a half. I don't give a shit about any of these morons saying this stuff. But what irks me is when I go to play the game again last night for the first time in a week, and I get people coming in saying, "Oh, your playthrough sucks now because now everyone's making fun of you, and now you're joking about it, and now you're not making any progress anymore. Now you don't even remember the game anymore." It's like, yeah, it sucks. It sucks because I like the game. And I know that last month, if I hadn't been trying to wrap up other games, if I wasn't wrapping up Jedi Survivor and Final Fantasy V and Oblivion, if I wasn't in a big, like I
A veces esta gente para justificarse y de todas formas no llega a un punto.
I probably would have been able to
Siempre
put
lo
a lot more time and effort into Zelda, and I probably would be nearly at the end of the game now, like most people, or already have beaten it. Right now it seems like there's two different schools of thought on Zelda. It was an amazing game that everyone played for 2-3 weeks straight beat, or man, that game's so long and tedious and I never got past the first 10 hours and I stopped playing. I'm not in either boat. Like, I like the game, but I didn't have time to rush through it. So I'm kind of like this unique situation right now where I kind of have to, I have to figure out how I'm going to do it. I want to play Zelda, but if the game really is going to take a minimum of, let's say, 60 hours to beat, even if I just adhere to the main story, I'm only 32 hours in. That's another 15, 16 sessions. And I'm only going to be playing it 2 to 3 times a week tops. You tell me I have to play for 3 months? You know what I mean? Like, I really do feel like these games in the modern day
Me tomó más de 6 meses acabar Breath of the Wild.
Self-importance. When you make a game that's 100 hours long, you know what you're saying to the gamer? You're saying,
Ay, Dios.
I am what you will play now until you beat me. That's what you're saying. Because if you have a 100-hour daunting game and you play it for 20, 30 hours and you put it down for a week, in another week, are you really going to want to pick it back up again? No, you're going to want to have that momentum. And if you lose that momentum, then you kind of lose your desire to really play it, right? And that's what really, I think, what's going on here with Zelda. Is it's a game that's so lengthy with the amount of content that it has. It's like, you must play me, and if you don't, you might as well not play me. You understand what I'm saying? Like, either you play it all and you enjoy it right away, or you basically don't play it. And really, I think a lot of these game developers are missing the point at this point. Every RPG should not be 100 hours long. Zelda, in case in point, Zelda was never the RPG that was designed to be 100 hours long. Take a look at where Zelda's roots, right? I mean, yeah, Zelda was an open world or whatever, but Zelda was always a game that you could streamline and you could play and enjoy. And yes, there was always other content, but I mean, to me, I look at it.
Mira, está mal que haya migrado este formato.
I can't even in my mind think of a Nintendo game.
El problema de Phil es que siempre intenta justificarse en cualquier dirección que le conviene. Y eso es lo que está mal.
Like, never. Nintendo was always like incredibly high polished quality. The Nintendo seal of approval meant something back in the day. When you were playing a first-party Nintendo game, you were playing a game of the utmost polished quality. And you knew that. And it might not be an incredibly lengthy experience, but you knew that was going to be an incredible, memorable experience. You know what I'm saying? Zelda Tears of the Kingdom is like, hey, clear your fucking schedule. You ain't playing nothing for a month, man.
Pero ¿qué
You
tiene
know,
de
it's funny
malo? El
because
problema
I
es que
see
no
people
le
now
queda
who
como
are
un streamer y
not
no tiene nada de malo. Si
hardcore
supieras
gamers who
editar
are just playing
contenido,
nonstop and
pondrás
do
todos los
lives or
highlights,
whatever,
lo jugarías en tu
and
tiempo
they
libre,
post it
pero
up,
no
oh,
haces
I'm
ninguna
just
de las
finally
dos
getting
cosas.
around to the end of Zelda, and they've been playing it since launch, and it's the only game they played for a month, and they're finally just getting to the end of it, right? So, listen, I get it. At the same time, I really do feel like we're getting to a problem where these games are too long. I don't want every RPG that I play to be 100 hours. Why is it Zelda, Diablo, Final Fantasy are all coming out within a month, and they're all going to be 100-hour games? How does anyone play them all? Like, what is that mentality? If you're someone who's designing a game like that, should you not look around you at the gaming landscape and say, okay, well, I know my game's 100 hours as an RPG. I'll release my game in February because I know Final Fantasy's coming out in June. And by the way, Diablo should come out in like October, and spread them out. Now, let's all release in a month and now cut into each other, right? I don't know. It drives me bonkers. Oh, is that true? That being said, Final Fantasy 16 is 35 hours long. Now, is that just the main story? Or is that the entirety of the game, including side content as well? I'm curious. I should actually look into it. But yeah, like, you know, that's my situation right now, you know? Like, I understand people are frustrated, you know? So am I. I really wish I could have played it more last month. Focus on it, and I could have been less scatterbrained. Maybe I would have remembered the lightning mechanic, and maybe I would remember what a cooking pot looks like, and maybe I would actually care more to learn the building of the game. Where I just, to me, it's like I'm enjoying it when I play it, but not being able to focus on it, I don't think I'm ever going to enjoy it enough to sit here and play it. You know what I'm saying? No, it's a no-brainer. This game will be in my Game of the Year countdown. It's that good of a game, right? Which is hilarious because TikTok, they think that I'm like, I hate the game, which is moron. So they do the takes me out of context of the game. They make everything look bad. But to me, like personally, I'm loving the game. Every time I play, I'm like, oh, I can play Zelda tonight. Last night I had a lot of fun. We're on town, we're flying carts around. We actually went to an optional cave by accident and stumbled upon a shrine. Cool. Let's go in the shrine. Let's do that. That element of exploration and surprise and wonder of a big open world is a huge positive for the game. But at the same time, I'm dreading that the rate that I'm playing it, people aren't going to care that much. You know? And I can't just drop everything to the side. There's other games out there. I get, and I want to play Street Fighter 6. I'm craving Street Fighter 6 right now as I talk. I'm craving Street Fighter 6. I want to play it. I want to play a new character today, right? So it's the thing, like in the gaming landscape, it's not just about one game, one genre, 100 hours. If you're gonna make a 100-hour game, you gotta make it worth your while. Sorry, but I'm sorry. In the month of May, I didn't see the benefit in dropping Jedi Survivor and Final Fantasy V and Oblivion so we could just play Zelda. And then never go back to those playthroughs because other new games came out. You know what I'm saying? So, of course, the other thing that I can't do because if I don't, let's say for example, someone just said, yeah, why don't you only play 2 games at a time? Okay? Only play 2 games at a time. Well, as of now, I'm playing 3 or 4 games at a time, and I'm already getting 20. Why didn't you play this one? Why didn't you play that one? Right now I'm getting to play. Why didn't I play the Lies of P demo that came out the other day? When would I play it? Right? I'm here 6 days a week full time streaming for you guys. Not when am I gonna play the Lies of P demo? Right? What about Amnesia the Bunker that just came out on Game Pass? When am I gonna play that? You see? There's just no way you can play everything. These days there's so many games coming out at a rapid pace. And unexpected things that pop up out of nowhere. I can't do it all. You know, again, back in the day when I started, YouTuber things were very different. There actually weren't that many game releases. In a given week, you could on one hand count how many game releases. That's how it was. Now it's like there's always a million indie games happening, full retail games, half price retail games, a million, like 27 games a week. You have to sit through the pile of games to figure out which ones you're playing, and then which ones are sticking to the streaming schedule, and which ones people want to see. It's tough. It's so very, 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 very different from everything that used to be. And I think a lot of people don't understand. I think a lot of people are still living in the past. Well, I don't understand why people can't play this game, this game, this game, this game, this game, and this game within a 1 month period. good at all of them, master all of those systems, not make fun of the game or have criticism of the game. What are you talking about? Hey, what planet do we live on? It's not possible. So anyway, I want you guys to understand, I'm doing my best. I am. It's going to be stressful absolutely. I'm trying to play all these hot games. So I'm thinking I would much rather be in a situation where I have so much going on and everyone is enjoying the stuff I'm putting out than a situation where there's nothing going on and everyone's doing it. I'd much rather have it like this. But it does make it a lot more stressful. I don't understand it. What I will say is, listen, you can't stop idiots on the internet from doing and saying what they do. You can't. Alright? What you can do is you can let it get to you. I'm not letting it get to me. I'm not even paying attention. I wouldn't have even known about people making fun of my lightning comments in Zelda if you guys didn't come to the stream and tell me about it and try to derail the stream, quite frankly, which a lot of people got banned because they were trying to constantly derail my stream about it. I wouldn't even know about it. I don't pay attention to any of their shit. I don't. There's so many idiots out there. This is what they thrive on drama. They thrive on negativity and toxicity, right? Where's the funny moments montage of Phil playing Zelda, where he had a good time, where he had a fun boss fight, where you know, here's a mechanic you figured out right away, which happened in the playthrough. Notice that doesn't get highlighted. It's only the one moment that someone feels looks bad or out of context. You know, that's what gets highlighted, and that's what becomes the white noise of the internet that tries to bring you down. Right? You can't let that shit bring you down. If that was the case 15 years ago, when I first started getting criticism for my videos, I would have quit. When the first This Is How You Don't Play came out, I would have quit. I'm not going to quit based on a bunch of idiots causing drama on the internet. But I'll say this, I'm not going to sit here and talk about it when it's happening because there's no point. Notice, it was like over a week ago. It happened. I purposely ignored it because I was like, there's no way that I want to deal with that shit. I'm trying to juggle all this other stuff. I'm already stressed out, and I know that there's all this other stuff. What's the point, right? What you do is you even more painful. But I just want to let you know, now I came back to Zone last night. I did see a lot of attitude. I got some comments overnight. I made a comment during the Zone video last night about the lightning shit. You know? And I have the right to do that. I do. I'm sorry. I have the right to criticize the game. You don't have to agree with me. That's fine. You think I'm off base? That's perfectly fine. You know? But I should have the right to say what I want during my own fucking playthrough and not feel like I'm walking on eggshells, like someone's going to be offended or someone out there's going to make a video about it. I don't give a shit. I never have. I never will. Let them do their own bullshit outside of my streams. If you haven't noticed, it literally didn't affect my streams in any way, shape, or form. We've been having a great time for the last, 2 weeks with gameplay and progress and fun. It doesn't affect shit. So let them do what they want. And they can kiss my fucking ass for all I care. I'm 41 years old. I've been doing this for 15 years. Your little bullshit is not going to affect me in the least. I'm going to keep doing what I'm doing. Anyway, let's now get back on topic, shall we? Okay, so let's talk about everything going on here. Today we're doing Manon. I'm just going to call her Manon from now on. I don't even know if that's how you pronounce her name. I don't care. No one seems to be giving me a direct pronunciation of her name. I haven't heard her name said once in the game. So I'm just going to say her name is Manon. And if it's wrong, I actually don't give a shit. Her name is Manon from now on. Or I'll start calling her Minnow. Okay? That's what I'm trying today. Reason being, because she seems like an interesting hybrid. She's got interesting strikes and juggles, but she also has a lot of throw mix-ups. And once you get a throw or two, you immediately buff the throw damage for a second throw that will be ridiculously damaging. So I feel like there's actually certain characters who are actually going to be very weak against her because of throw mix-ups. I think that throw mix-ups are actually strong in Street Fighter 6. So we'll see today. I'm going to try her out, and and we'll see how it goes. I don't know if it's going to be a character who I pick up and I really like, or a character that, I don't want to play again. We'll see, but I'm going to try today. That is my character that I'm focusing on today. We're going to do the guide, we're going to do combo trials, and we're going to go into multiplayer and see how it goes. That's it. No late stream tonight, because tonight I'm filming my private react videos for patrons. Alright? But starting tomorrow and for the next 3 straight days, is non-stop full-time game coverage for you guys. Tomorrow's main stream, Street Fighter 6 World Tour. We're finally going into World Tour. We're checking out this single-player mode. We're going to see what it's all about. We're going to build up my custom avatar character who looks absolutely hilarious because he looks similar to me. which is weird to have a hyper-realistic character in Street Fighter. And then tomorrow night will be more chill Diablo fun. Then Tuesday, more Street Fighter 6. And either what I will do is do a multiplayer session where I play with more Zangief and Manon, or we'll try a third new character. We'll see. Okay? We'll go from there. We'll see. I don't know what I want to do yet. And then Tuesday night will be more Zelda. So there you go. Mark your calendars. If you want to be there for the Zelda stream so I can sit there and make fun of Phil, that's when it is. Okay? And then Wednesday will be another Street Fighter 6 stream. It'll either again be just multiplayer or a new character. And then Wednesday night will be more Diablo 4. And then no stream on Thursday. Thursday is my day off this week. Now next week will be a 5-day streaming week. Of course, I do have a React show scheduled for Saturday. But I will have other days with full-time gaming. And the whole focus is Street Fighter 6 during day streams. Diablo and Zelda during night streams. Alright? That week after, my day off actually will be a Wednesday, because that Thursday, which I believe is the 22nd, is the premiere of Final Fantasy 16, which I absolutely will be playing on release day. Okay? So, there you go. And then, basically, the daytime streams will be Street Fighter 6, Final Fantasy 16, and the night streams will be Diablo, Zelda. And that's kind of how I'm planning to do it for a while, actually, because I think the next major high-profile new release coming out will actually be like Pikmin in July, and we'll see how far we can get in all these games by then. Okay? So there you go. Now, yes, we have something in the works. It is called DSP's DSP. Yes, it's actually called that. This is my upcoming marathon, all right? This is going to be a special event that's going to be coming up the first weekend of July, all right? And the first weekend in July, I'm doing a marathon, and that marathon is going to be a good variety of stuff. It's going to be gameplay. It's going to be some drinking. Ooh. There's going to be tier maker. There's going to be food. It's going to be a party atmosphere. It's going to be a way to bring in a summer of gaming fun. I'm calling it DSP's DSP, or DSP to the power of 2, which stands for DSP's Digital Summer Party. All right? We're going to start promoting it that way. Obviously, hopefully I'm getting some promotional art and stuff soon. I hope. I guess we'll see. And it's going to be exciting. And we'll start planning for it soon. I guess the question really is, what would you like during that event? Do you want Street Fighter 6 gameplay? I'm thinking we should do a little bit, at least. We need a hot multiplayer guy. Do you want other gameplay of some sort during that? Tier maker. What kind of tier maker rankings could we do? I'm definitely thinking we should do a tier maker with food. For some reason, food gets people excited. And so what tier maker should we do? Being that it's supposed to be like kind of an American summer bash party, maybe rank American cuisine, right? I mean, there's so many different kinds of American food. I'm not talking fast food. I'm talking like just American cuisine in general. Like you rank macaroni and cheese and meatloaf and burgers, you know, all these classic American meals, and kind of rank them together and say what's the best American food, right? Something like that. Like, because when you think of different cultural foods, you think, oh, well, Italy, well, you got kinds of pasta, you got pizza, you got, you know, these special breads and things. You can rank all of those. But what about American food? A lot of people don't overtake just American fare, right? So I think we should do something like that. But outside of that, what other things, right? We can talk about it. We can figure this out over the course of the rest of the month. What kind of things would you like to see in the tier maker? My wife is going to look up several recipes online and probably cook 2 to 3 different things during the course of the day. Some of which will be like real like food for like a meal, but other might be like a dessert. That'll be like American style food, like a summertime food. Okay, so that's gonna be a good event, a good variety event. I like doing these. I did one back in May, which went well. That's why I'm looking at another one here. I think it'll go really well early July. But let's talk over the course of the rest of June about what exactly you guys would like to see. So mark your calendars. Sunday, July 2nd, DSP's DSP is coming. Yes. Okay, not confusing at all. But it's catchy. At least you can remember the name of it, right? It's funny. People say, well, what does the second DSP stand for? No one's going to know. Digital Summer Party. There you go. All right. So, outside of all of that, what else is there to really talk about? Well, like I said, this Microsoft event is going on right now. And I watched about 30 minutes of it this morning as I was eating breakfast and stuff. And I'll be honest, It's not that the games at this event look bad. I'm just feeling like it's hard to not be jaded about modern video games. Here's why I say this. 10, 15 years ago, when new games would be released at E3, it was like, wow, a game, innovative idea, a thing we've never seen before, right? Now it's like, what games do you even see these days that are like something that blew you away that you've never seen before? Every game that they're showing in this Xbox showcase fits right into an established genre or archetype you've already seen, right? Really? Like, it was one game, and it starts playing, it's like, oh, it's Japanese culture, that's feudal times, and all of a sudden demons start coming. Okay, so it's Neo, so it's Wolong, so it's the games we just saw a million of in the last 2 years. Like, there's a million in this game, right? So it's hard to get excited. Just go like 20 years to die. How can I get excited when it's just another game that looks the same as the others we just played? Right? And then you got a game, oh, it's third-person action, it's platforming in there, also it's going to be like Hi-Fi, right? And there's another one, right? Oh, it's first-person exploration, the guy is on an oil rig, but everyone's gone, no one knows what's happening, he's investigating. Oh, so you know, it's like Subnautica, or it's like first-person adventure, logs, you try to solve puzzles. You played all of it. You understand? Like, I feel like I played that already. Yes, this is the latest, greatest one with better graphics, but it's the same game I play. I'm just playing it in another iteration with another team, but it's still the same shit again. And it's hard when you really feel like there's that much innovation at all anymore. It's like people aren't really trying to make something different. They're just trying to make something that they know will sell because people bought it. You know what I mean? That's frustrating. You know, the Xbox Showcase should be a showcase of just that. Games that are now Xbox showing off all the talent and skills they bought. This is different from if you're playing on PC or if you're playing on PlayStation. Here's the innovation, here's the variety, here's the true new fun you're going to get having the Xbox Series console. I didn't get that impression. Watching the Xbox presentation, here's another game that big genre you already played. They're just shoveling them out. Just shoveling this one. Here's the gameplay, here's some more of the same, here's some more of the same, here's some more of the same. Here's some, okay, here's a good way to put it. Let's say you absolutely love chocolate ice cream. Chocolate ice cream is your favorite. Every once in a while, you'll eat some vanilla, you'll eat some strawberry, you know, you like butterscotch, but chocolate's your favorite. So you eat chocolate ice cream all the time, and then all of a sudden, someone comes out and says, hey, here's a new kind of chocolate ice cream. Okay, so you eat that. Oh, it's pretty good. I like that. But then this company over here, here's another kind of chocolate ice cream. And this company over here, well, here's another kind of chocolate. Here's another. Every company all of a sudden is making chocolate ice cream, and that's it. Okay, well, at one point you're going to get tired of chocolate ice cream, are you not? You're like, I've had enough of chocolate. When will there be something new? Doesn't matter. Chocolate's what sells. Chocolate, chocolate, chocolate fudge, chocolate ripple, chocolate brownie, chocolate delight, Rocky Road with chocolate, chocolate, chocolate. Like, what the fuck? I've had enough of chocolate. I want something new now. But no one will make it because they only want to push out chocolate because that's what sells, right? That's what's going on right now, I feel like, with the gaming industry. Seriously. And it was very different 10 years ago, 15 years ago. I remember 2013, that year, when I was playing video games, it was like hit after hit after hit, and every game was trying to innovate. Every game was doing something a little different and outside the box. It felt like a crazy good year where any direction you went, there was something good happening in the game. And now it's like, I watch an entire presentation, and I haven't seen a single game that stood out that looked different from anything else. They all look like stuff I've already played. That's pretty crazy. And the funny part is, it's not the games are stale. I'm really enjoying Street Fighter 6. I think Diablo is a great chill game. And Zelda, every time I play it, I'm blown away by physics, puzzles. I'm having a great time with video games. But it is hard for me to not get jaded when it seems like nothing's not really trying that hard anymore to do something different. I don't want to play the next generic third-person action game that either looks like anime or Japanese culture. You know what I mean? I don't want to play the next game that's a first-person exploration game where there's a mystery, everyone's missing, you gotta read blogs and solve puzzles. I've done this, I've played that game 12 times. I want something new. Where is something new? Is anyone even trying to do anything? Or is the risk being great that if you fail, now you got a business, or you know what I'm saying? I don't know. It's kind of making me worried about the future of games in a lot. We just had Sony, it's Did Sony do anything groundbreaking? No. Now we have Xbox. Did Xbox do anything groundbreaking today? No. Then who's gonna do it? If it ain't gonna be the big boys, then who's gonna be the one to do something different? To step outside the company and make something truly unique. And when you say, well, there are truly unique games, but they need 600 VR headsets, $600 VR headset, I say, but then you fail. Because the whole point of innovation is creating it within the good. Not only have innovation, but you have to invest insane amounts of money to experience the innovation. That's just elitist innovation. That doesn't count, you know what I mean? We got different opinions. Ellipsian says, I don't think you'll ever get anything truly new anymore. It feels like everything's already been done. You know? Dine says, you're not supposed to question the product. Just get excited for the next product. You're right. I mean, that seems like the mentality. You're supposed to be buying into the hype train no matter what. Don't criticize. Don't actually consciously think about what you're seeing. Just get hyped for it. Right? Dabhan says, there's only so many stories you can tell. It's unlikely we'll get something truly innovative as everything's already been done. See, here's the truth. I don't believe that at all. I really don't. I don't believe everything's been done. I think what's happened is, within a 10 to 15 year period, gaming advanced massively. We had a spike in gaming being the biggest entertainment medium in profit, correct? And what happened is you had a bunch of people all throw their hats into the ring and make a game, and they all made the same game. I do feel like there's innovation to be had. I do. The question is, who's going to be the one to get noticed for it? Because I guarantee you there's innovative games being made, but no one knows about them because they're indie games. They're not getting the highlight they deserve because they don't have the giant budget. You know what I'm saying? They don't have the opportunity to do it. There probably are outstanding games out there that don't get the light of day. Bullshit, you know. Back in the day, those games were made by big companies. Now the big companies don't take the chances anymore. That's the problem. Yeah, Eternal Napalm says the law of diminishing returns is having an effect on gamers now. I think you're right. I absolutely think you're right in that regard. It now is diminishing returns. Like, I'm so excited for this event. You watch, wow, it's all the same shit again. Like, I mean, yeah, some of it looks like it's good. It'll be a better version of what I've already played, but you're still playing the same shit you already play. Lady Charisma says, if the game is good, does it have to reinvent the wheel? Well, okay, fair enough. There is a mantra out there. If it ain't broke, don't try to fix it, right? But that's how you get Call of Duty. That's how you get Madden. You know what I mean? That's how you get NBA 2K. That's how you get same exact fucking game every year and charge you full price for it, and people are somehow brainwashed saying, oh yes, I must, right? You want to know the truth about that too? And this is the sad fact about it. That's how you get Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, where the game runs completely like fucking shit. There's no excuse for that performance, but people buy it and it's the best-selling Pokemon ever. Because they're just brainwashed to say, don't ask for better. Just expect the same. And as long as it leads up to those check boxes that we're looking for and it checks the boxes, we're good. That's not a good mentality to have as a consumer. You want to ask for better. You don't want Pokemon to be the same game again with worse graphics, and then we all pay $70.
You kidding me?
You understand? We have to be demanding better, or else things won't get better.
You for real?
Anyway, this is an interesting discussion to have. I'm glad we're having it today. This is something different to do on the podcast, no? I like having these different discussions. That's why I do this show. It's hilarious because some people are like, just don't do the podcast, just play the games. Yeah, but isn't it fun to have this discussion when this stuff is going on? And now people can actually... Here's my goal with this show. If I can make a couple people think about stuff that maybe they weren't thinking about, right? That's the whole point. And now maybe you watch the Xbox showcase with one mentality, but now you're listening to the discussion, now you're like, you know, it kind of has a point. Where was the innovation today? Then I've done my job. You understand? That's what I'm trying to do. I'm not trying to get everyone jaded out there. I'm just trying to get people to get out of this brainwashed mentality of hype. There's so much of this, we are groupthink mentality. Everything is hype. Everything must be consumed. And that's a bad mentality to have. You have to be thinking from an intelligent perspective, comparing things to other things. You have to see big picture. And a lot of people don't do that. They just see, oh, there was so much hype for today. Everything was great. No. Step back. Look. Different directions. Okay? Arkham, I did get your email and thank you. I'm sorry again. I get everyone's emails. I just don't respond to most of them because I don't have time. But I did see your email, and thank you for that. Okay. What's hilarious is an honest fan says, oh, it's not that serious, it's video games. What did you just say? You're telling me the biggest entertainment medium on planet Earth is not serious business. That's what you're telling me. But movies are serious business, and TV is serious business, and music is serious business, but games aren't? That's ludicrous. That is a really stupid mentality to have. Really, that's like... And that's what I've heard. Oh, we can let this pass because it's just video games. It's not serious. No, it is. In fact, now video games are more serious than all that other shit. They've jumped over it and surpassed it. Now it's time to start taking this shit seriously. Oh, my nose. I didn't say people are idiots for buying Pokemon Scarlet. I said that's how Pokemon Scarlet ends up being as it is. Why was Pokemon Scarlet a game that ran like shit? Because people keep accepting that Pokemon will just run like shit and they buy it anyway. That's not good for the industry. I bought Pokemon Scarlet because people want me to do a playthrough of it, and that's my job. But if I were a consumer buying it for personal enjoyment, I'd probably be pretty pissed that the game ran like that, you know? Easy Mode said, I see Ken is the most played Street Fighter character in Street Fighter 6. Dhalsim is last. That doesn't shock me in any way. That makes perfect sense. You're literally talking order of execution difficulty. Ken is an incredibly easy character to play. Insane amount of rush down, mix-ups, and things that are hard to defend against. Dhalsim is very hard to play and doesn't have a lot of that. Or if it does, it's very high execution. That makes perfect sense to me, what you just said. Arkham, I am going to keep using Shuffle on DSP Reacts moving forward. Happy Sunday to you, Mango. Oh, that's hilarious. Dab Handy says, what do you think of faux attempts, at making something seem different, like a rubbish game that's zombies, but it has John Carpenter's name slapped on it to make it look like it's a different game? Yeah, that's exactly right. Because again, you look at, I don't even know what that game is. We watched it, right? We watched it together, and you're like, John Carpenter's Toxic Shithole, or whatever it's called. And it's like, what is it? Is it Left 4 Dead? Is it a story-based campaign? Is it co-op survival? Is it single player? I don't even know. When you've shown off your game, and the highlight of the game is John Carpenter's name on it, you've already failed. I need to know at least what the game is. I don't even know what that game is right now, and it's obvious they don't want you to know. They just want you to know it's John Carpenter and get hyped for a John Carpenter game. Just because John Carpenter has made really great movies, right? So, that is pretty sad. Well, Juan, I hope your uncle has a great birthday on Friday. I don't know why you're telling me about his birthday, but I hope he has a good birthday regardless. Oh, man. All right, guys, here's what we're going to do. It's already past noon, which I didn't even realize. Well, one of those days. Let's do shout-outs. Let's get to shout-outs. Let's get these shout-outs going. So at least we get the shout-outs out of the way before we begin. And then if we have time for Q&A or whatever, we'll do it. But I definitely don't want to let these shout-outs go too long. So let's do this, okay? So, phew. We start today with some overnight tips. What a surprise. All right, we start off today with a $29.99 tip. All right, so let's do it. I think you know who it's from. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the great Game Trekker who supported the stream overnight. Let's get them up on the leaderboard to start today.
Game Trekker, Dios mío.
That is not correct. Okay. And let's see what Game Trekker has to say about today. He says, Manon or Marisa, huh? Whatever you choose, you're trying another fighter who doesn't really have a fully invisible reversal outside of the super. Best of luck. As for a tip, I'm fresh out of general gameplay. Instead, I want to bring up something specific to your gameplay. Here's a question. What do you believe your biggest weakness is when it comes to ranked play? Before I continue, because he says more, I'll tell you right now, I have two big weaknesses. Weakness number one, I'm not breaking throw. I'm getting thrown all the time, and I'm not throw breaking. Throw breaking becomes muscle memory after a while when you're in a mix-up situation and you think someone's going to try to throw you, and you learn the pattern, and then you break. I can do it in certain games, all right? Super Turbo's one, I can do it all the time. All right, because I've played the most of it. Street Fighter 3 Third Strike, to some extent, I can do it. But in Street Fighter 6, that is a huge weakness of mine. I get thrown all the time, and I almost never throw break. So that's definitely a problem. That's number one. Number two, my problem is when I get into a corner, I essentially don't know what to do to get out with certain characters. If my character has a true reversal, then I can usually get out of that situation. But outside of that, like, should I be blocking and then doing drive reversal? Should I try to parry? Should I just block and wait for an opening and try to move? Should I do a reversal move like an overdrive move? Should I try just a standard drive impact? And it seems like it's a gamble, it's a risk. I'm just guessing. And when I guess, I almost always guess wrong. So if I'm getting rushed down in the corner, I almost always lose because I get stuck in the corner. That's a definite problem on mine for me. And then, just in general, the drive meter usage, I'm not really using it as much. Like, I definitely should be using more parries, I feel. Drive impact, I'm starting to use now, but I need to learn better timings and better opportunities to use it. And I really got a problem. Not saying that it won't swing me, you feel like it's beta for me, but drive impact, I should get it out. I'm a slow the slow reflexes. I think, again, longer term, it will become more second nature to me. It's something that I have to do. A lot of people play Street Fighter 6 play for a week straight, don't win it. I played Street Fighter 6, I played it out before, I played Zelda, I played character in Street Fighter 6, same character over and over, you see? So, I have a lot of weaknesses. Not enough or no throw breaks, not enough to get out of the corner in a situation where we're rush down, and drive impact use in general. So I have a lot of weaknesses. I can't. Okay. Now, continue on. It says, there are plenty of common weaknesses out there, like self-doubt, difficulty with execution, or not knowing how to play the game. What would you say yours is? Explain. Actually, mine could be of two, although one is personal, the other is because of your job. Job one is essentially lack of knowledge of experience. The result in many cases is playtime. What about the personal one? I think I'm going to the next step, and I want to hear your thoughts before you already told you. And I agree there. If I had more time or unlimited time to play Street Fighter, right, I would have likely probably tried every other feature characters already, and would have been practicing how do I get that drive impact on the action, I've been practicing that out. I don't even really know what all the drive impact animations look like. Because they look different for every character. So I don't even know yet, you know? I need to play them. Okay, on to the next tip. And this is a $20 tip again from Game Checker. Thank you. Glasses time already. Thank you so much, Game Checker. I really mean it. Game Checker's been a humongous proponent of Street Fighter 6. Thank you so much, Game Checker. And I just want people to understand this is not the financial tips. I'm talking the knowledge. You know what I mean? That's how it really has. I'm doing all this research and everything. And it's helping me a ton. I feel like I'm much better at the game just because you help me. Thank you so much, Game Checker. Okay, it says this is the second tip. Okay, he had to say that sometimes PayPal is different order. Seems like the order's working. It actually seems like PayPal may have caught up and working properly. Anyway, my reiteration of the still, if Dagger workers were competed over competitive game, I would treat myself and work to get which way to affect your gameplay, or varying moments in these general situations where you're suddenly losing your confidence, but definitely or really aggressive, trying to stay solid because of the way you move around, without seeing, when you continue to lead, decided to put reckless on a ZZZ. Try to rush down the secret boss and be in the forgotten land. That did not work. You're right. Absolutely correct. 1,000,000%. That I can get tilted, heated, whatever you want to call it. And when you get hot under the collar, and I turn into the Hulk, I start punching my joystick, I start swearing, I want to rip my shirt off. Ah! Yeah, You're absolutely, that's absolutely. And the thing is, that's a side of me a lot of you have probably not seen it for a while. Arguably, maybe the last time you've seen it was a soft game on ZZZ. Really getting done.
Granada.
Yeah, I hear you. I'm with you there. That's something that is going to come better in time. And if you want to know the truth, this is actually the truth. I'm better at it now than I used to be. I used to get heated all the time. If I would start to have things go wrong, I would get upset, like real upset. And then that's it, because once you're upset, your game's thrown off. It's crazy, because sometimes when you're upset, you can play better. And that's actually happened, where I get so upset, I'm like, nah, fuck this, right? But definitely, in Street Fighter 6, I've been playing worse when I get more agitated. So you're absolutely right. I have to agree that that's something I have to work on, yes. And that'll come again with more confidence, with more comfort. It's weird, because it's almost every time I play the game, I'm playing a new character, right? So I'm not confident. Once I play these characters several times, and I kind of know, okay, I know the matchup, I know what to do here, I'm in my groove, then that more calmness will come. Do you see? There you go. Okay. I received a $5 tip from an anonymous tipper. Says, I just watched the Starfield presentation. It was happening while I was doing this podcast. In my opinion, it looks like another generic Bethesda RPG. There you go. Well, I'm gonna watch it tonight. I think I only saw like a half an hour of the Xbox presentation. I may see tonight. My wife wants to watch it, and we'll watch it together, and then we'll probably watch the Starfield thing together. And that way, I've watched it, and I'll be able to talk about it in a reactions video I'll make later this week for DSP Reacts. I'll let you know my opinions. I personally don't want to give an opinion until I see it. So, but there you go. I received a $2 tip from Anso Kamaru. So I think you're way too jaded. Back in the day, games were similar too, but small things were different here and there. You had 10,000 platformers, but a lot of them were fantastic because they did what they did well. If a game's too different, people ignore it, yourself included. There's nothing wrong with games being similar if they do enough different to be great. There are 3 anime JRPGs, but they're all unique with their own properties. There's nothing wrong with that. There were fantastic games shown. Everyone has their own opinion. I'm not saying you're wrong, but I think you're being overly negative. See, you're actually talking about way before I am. I'm talking about the era of like when I started on YouTube into, let's say the first 5 years I was a YouTuber. So let's say 2018 to like 2013. 2018. Let's try that again. 2008 through like 2013, 2014-ish. I feel like there was a hell of a lot more innovation in gaming back then. There were new styles of games. There was first time opportunity for a game to have like a tie-in. Like for example, if you remember, they were like, oh, the first time that this major game is getting a license or is being done seriously. Remember Batman Arkham Asylum? How everyone freaked out? Oh my god, it's the first really serious Batman game that is true to the character, right? Now it's kind of like, I feel like we've done that too, and now there's no more innovation even in that regard. Like, what first time intellectual property can be made into a video game that hasn't really been done yet, right? I feel like a lot of things that were innovative, they can't even be innovative anymore. Or maybe we're just not trying hard enough because we're so easily falling into the same archetypes, you know? I hear what you're saying, though, but you're talking about a different era. Like, you're talking about classic games. You're right, because classic games did the same thing in the 80s. Classic games started off innovative, and then you're absolutely right. By the mid to late 80s into the early 90s, they became jaded, and the same game pushed out a million times. Then what happened? New consoles came out. You had the Genesis, you had the Super Nintendo, and you had... you know, what was it, TurboGrafx 16, and then right after that, PS1 and N64. And what happened in that time period? Huge innovation. Games that dramatically improved, tried new things. Why? Because the technology pushed it to that point. But now, where's the technology going? We can't even get the games to run at a solid 60 frames per second on the consoles we have, so how can we push technology further, right? It seems like we've plateaued with innovation and technology and everything. We hit a plateau and we can't get any further in the direction for advancement, right? Okay. I received a $1.01 tip from Pizza Turtle. Try not to get too stressed. Remember, your schedule is arbitrary. Most of your watchers don't care if you break your schedule. Actually, I disagree there. I actually think that
Bullshit.
people do get upset if I break
Él
my schedule.
cree que el
On a day
schedule
when,
es
when I
importante,
was
en
supposed to
serio.
be here and I'm not, people do get upset. I mean, they understand, but
No traigo,
I'm
mano. Bueno,
a
sí,
rarity
no traigo mana negra,
when it comes
carajo.
to content creation, and the fact that I have a set schedule that is consistent,
Eso
and
no
I'm
le importa
here
a nadie.
99% of the time. You know, when Phil says he's going to be here for a gameplay stream, he's likely going to be here, unless there really is something going on that there's a major reason I can't do it. And this year, there's been a couple situations that happened, and that kind of sucked, right? But but I'm consistent. I put out content on a regular basis. You can't say that I'm a wishy-washy guy who's undependable, right? You can't. And I'm here all the time, right? So I don't know about that. What I will say is it's good that we can adjust the schedule on it, correct? Okay, I got another dollar tip here. If new games are bad, play older ones or indie games. Don't chase day one views. But again, you have to understand something. It's not about chasing day one views. It doesn't even matter to me the amount of views I get on a launch day of any game. It's not about that anymore. It used to be about views and ad revenue. It's not anymore. I don't care about the overall views I'm getting on anything. I care about a game that's going to engage my audience, get people coming back to the streams, and overall enjoying it enough that now they want to reciprocate and say, I love the content Phil's putting out. Let me support it. That's what this is all about, right? It's getting that cycle of quality content, enjoyable to the audience. They enjoy it. They support it, right? But the question is, what is that? And whenever I skip a major release, I get told, man, you really goofed. You skipped that major release and everyone wanted to see it and you didn't play it, right? Or, oh, you goofed because you're taking too long to play that major release.
Está increíble.
If I just sat around playing indie games all day, people would complain and say you're playing the wrong games. You know, when you're a variety content creator, there really is no answer. There is no right way. There is just finding a way to maintain and understanding you can't please everyone all the time. There's no way. There's people who want more indie games. There's people who want more of a certain genre of game. There's people right now who wish I would drop everything and just play Street Fighter. At the same time, there's people right now who would wish I would drop everything and just keep playing Zelda and beat it in 2 weeks. But you can't please everyone. Let me turn off my fan because I turned on my air conditioner now. Oh, man. Oh. All right, what time is it? I'm trying to see how much time we have left. Because obviously I don't want to go super late because we do have to jump into a new character today.
Va a estar
in,
una hora
Street
revisando
Fighter
el estúpido
6.
tutorial.
So you can't be going super lengthy when that's the case, right? Okay. Let's unplug. Oh, I have a super chat to shout out, but let's unplug for the gaming. So let's see what we want to talk about for like 10 minutes, and then we'll end the show. So we'll do a little bit of, variety here. Okay. The guy show D-Low did a super chat saying first to 10 money match with side scrollers. What? First to 10 money match with side scrollers. First of all, I gotta make a lot of assumptions here. If you're saying a first to 10 money match, I assume you're probably talking about Street Fighter, and I assume you would be talking about Street Fighter 6, the latest one. I mean, you didn't even really say that, but I assume that's what you're saying. When you say side scrollers, you realize that's more than one person, right? I assume, again, I have to make another assumption. I assume you're saying Stuttering Craig, but do any of the side scrollers even play Street Fighter? Right? Like, what? What? now let's be really honest here. All right? Let's really be honest here about this. After all the stuff that's happened since March with me and side scrollers, right? Does it really make sense to possibly want to have any other interaction with them? Do you really think that really is the best thing for me and my community? Honestly, seems to me that every time that my name comes up in the conversation with side scrollers, all it is toxic shit against me and my community. Like, people in my community have outright said, just stop, because even if you are in the right, it doesn't matter because we all get pulled into the drama. Like, what? Let's realistically, and I'm making a lot of assumptions here because I don't even know that's what you're saying. But let's hypothetically say you're saying I should do a first to 10 money match with Craig from Side Scrollers in Street Fighter 6. Okay, what exactly would be the benefit of doing this event? Okay, he's not a Street Fighter player. It doesn't mean anything if I beat him, right? At all. It means absolutely nothing. All right. My viewers don't care about it at all. My viewers don't care about me seeing me play a non-Street Fighter player in Street Fighter, right? Who cares? And all this does is this would create benefit for side-scrollers because it would give them something else to talk about. Regarding me, by the way, again, writing my coattails, getting content out of me, milking content out of internet drama, correct? Am I correct? That's what it would be. It would be 1,000,000% benefit on their side because now they can talk about it, they can hype it up. Oh my God, will Craig stand a chance against Phil? Will he even win a round, or will he actually surprise everyone and dominate, or whatever? Right? Build up drama or whatever. But who on earth, from my side of the perspective, would give two shits about that? These guys have already absolutely positively milked every drop of attention, money that they could get out of the one interview I gave them, right? They have for 3 months milked the shit out of it. So what makes you think I want to give them anything else? Here you go. Charles said exactly right. They're just going to get thousands of dollars or more super chats from your haters. Exactly right. Why the fuck would I do that? I'm not going to be getting that. I'm not going to be getting any giant benefit out of it whatsoever. There's nothing on my end of personal benefit here. All this would be doing is taking time away from me, putting out meaningful content for my audience that wants me to continue to play the games I'm playing. Why would I give two shits about that, right? So there you go. Okay. So by the way, I guess the answer would be no, but I don't even know what you're talking about because this is the first time anyone said anything like that. But that's why I'm not doing nonsense like that. Like, what would be the point of that, right? Okay. All right.
Nice.
There's another tip.
Uy, tiene el mana bien atorado.
No, it's not. Just ignoring this person. There you go. Ignore the nonsense. Okay. So, anything last second you guys want to talk about? I played both of those South Park games, Juan. Yes, I did. What PJs am I rocking today? I'm once again wearing the Breath of the Wild PJ pants today. There you go. So anyone who says I'm not a fan of Zelda, that I get hit by lightning, and I complain about it. Yeah, well, do you have Breath of the Wild pants? Take that. Carliga says there's a troll adoring fan in Starfield just like Oblivion. That's disturbing. What's going on, Workushi? How are you today? No, we're not playing Arkham Knight today, Arkham. Sorry. Kumo Bear says do a tier list about beverages because it's summer and it could be refreshing. You know, that would make sense. You do a frosty beverages tier list. Refreshing beverages. We'd have to find out if there is one to use, but that could be cool. Oh yeah? Easy Mode said there's going to be an all-new 1 terabyte Series S console, likely because they think that you won't even be able to fit Starfield onto the Series S. Are you serious? That would suck. Imagine if you have an Xbox Series S and you can't play Starfield because it won't fit on the console. You're forced to buy an expansion hard drive or you gotta buy a new console. That'd be fucked up. I hope not, because my wife wants to play Starfield. It's on Game Pass. And what if it doesn't fit on her hard drive? That would be really fucked up. I mean, that would be a huge problem for Microsoft. Can you imagine? Oh, by the way, you have to buy a ton of extra shit just to play this one game because we fucked up and made it too big. That would be a huge problem. Man, I hope that's not the case. That would be a disaster, I feel, actually. No, I never heard of Fallout the Frontiers. I don't know what that is. No, I did not see a Persona 3 Remake trailer. When did that drop? I didn't see that. I saw the Persona 5 Tactics. That was part of the presentation I saw this morning. And I was like, meh.
Una mana verde.
Random Ron says thoughts on Street Fighter 6 music so far? Yeah. Honestly, I think the music is one of the weakest parts of the game. I feel like they went for this certain style of music that sadly, it's modern, but it's not notable. When you hear those classic Street Fighter themes, they are notable. When you listen to this new soundtrack, everything sounds like generic music made on a computer.
Fuck.
It doesn't feel like anything stands out as special or iconic. And that's sad. I think they went for a more modern take and it doesn't work. Street Fighter's been lit, I agree. Excuse me. I don't know if there is a PS5 Pro coming out, Canadian Kirk. I don't think it's PS5 Pro. I think it's PS5 Slim. I think it's going to be a slimmer version that doesn't have the disk drive, and you have the option of buying an optional disk drive later. That way they'll only produce one model, and it's easier for them.
De clérigos, interesante. Puede ser una maldita mana verde.
You know what's funny? Sage Lawson one says, "Are you liking Diablo 4 so far? And does it remind you more of Diablo 2 or Diablo 3?" I'm serious about this. I don't remember Diablo 3. It was so unnotable, super boring of a game to me that I don't remember it. It's like I don't remember playing it at all. I just remember I didn't really enjoy it when I played it. Diablo 4, I'm actually having a good time with so far. The Diablo 3, I can't even remember anything about it. That's pretty bad, no? Oh, let's see. I got another $1 tip from Jameer. So do you feel Dalsim being played the least is the reason why Dalsim player is ranked #1 in online play? Maybe it's that he's insanely high difficulty to play, high execution, but he's good, but people just don't want to put that level of mastery into the game this early on. And so therefore, you have someone who did master the character and people just don't know how to handle it, so he's the best in the game, right? Definitely could be. Oh man, Eternal Laybound says I never played an ARPG before, but your Diablo 4 gameplay led me to download Path of Exile. There you go. Everyone says Path of Exile was the game in the time frame when Diablo wasn't prominent that kind of picked up the reins and was a really good game. No, I've never tried drinking straight gravy. What kind of a question is that? Oh. Wow. Garrett says he's been playing World Tour Mode of Street Fighter 6. It really does feel like Yakuza, and it's quite fun. Well, we're trying it tomorrow. Tomorrow, World Tour Mode premieres. We give it a shot.
Ok, es una buena estrategia. Retener toda la party con estos tres.
No, Canadian Kirk, I'm not watching any of those new movies this month. I don't go to the movies. I don't have time. That's really what it is. It's a time thing for me. It's not even a money thing. It's a time thing. I don't have time to go to the movies.
Esto va a
I
ser
have one day off
doloroso.
a week. That day is so busy. This week coming up, from what I'm to understand, we have like at least 2 appointments, if not more, coming up that we have to do all in one day, plus all our regular errands. We just don't have time for anything, right? A nose job? No, I have not had a nose job. If anything, my nose is getting worse. It's getting larger and more bulbous as I get older. Look at that. How could that be a nose job, right? It's uglier. The nose is getting uglier and worse as I get older. How could that be a nose job?
Oh, bye.
It's the opposite of the point of a nose job. The nose job's supposed to make the nose look better.
perder la party.
True. The older you get, the bigger your nose and ears get. By the time I'm, 60, my ears will be like the size of stop signs. I'll be able to flap them and take off. And my nose is going to be like, you ever seen Gonzo? Well, imagine if Gonzo's nose had a nose. That's what my nose is going to look like. Chrome Abyss re-upped his membership for 4 months. He says, ASMR stream when? Never. We're never doing ASMR here on DSP Gaming because it's too dangerous. Too many people would not be able to control themselves if I did ASMR. There you go. Jade, what's going on? How are you today, Jade? How is the weather today? It's cool outside, but it was over 80 degrees in here, so I had to turn on the air conditioner again. This is what happens this time of year. It gets so stuffy in here with all this electronics. I have to start turning on the AC. There's no way around it. Yes, I've seen the 4 Indiana Jones movies. The first 3 are amazingly great, and the 4th one is shit. Crystallized turd. All right. Guys, I think it's time to end the show. Shall we? Let's wrap it up. Thank you for watching. As always, and I know I did not live react to the Microsoft and Starfield shindig. I will watch those and get caught up and give you my thoughts later this week on DSP Reacts. I'll probably do a video that'll wrap up like all my thoughts on the Microsoft stuff, the Starfield stuff. I think Capcom and Ubisoft are either tomorrow, Tuesday, or both, right? So I'll wait for that stuff to happen, and then I'll probably do something all cumulative together, so you know my overall thoughts on everything. That way it covers everything, okay? All right, guys, thank you so much. Thanks for watching the Level 1 podcast. I hope you found some value in today's show. The old man screaming at the clouds, or whatever you want to call it. Thank you, and I'll see you later. Okay. Excuse me. All right. We're going to get started, but I do have to use the restroom quickly. Let's just get set up here for a sec. That is not correct. That is the other size for when the camera's bigger, but the camera has to be much smaller for a fighting game. There we go. Is that centered? I think it is, right?
Me va a doler, ciertamente.
What's up, Shake My Hand? How are you? Okay. All right. Real quick, I'm just going to mute the mic, use the restroom, be right back, and then we're going to jump in and we're going to try Manon. Be right back.
GG. G fucking G. Miren, no está así. De nuevo. Vamos a entrarle, Chandra. Not bad.
You want to play with fire, huh? Now you ain't seen nothing yet. Chandra Nalar, pyromancer extraordinaire. Mostly. Can't believe Mother Ludi gave us homework. Hang on. Something amazing.
Está jugando multicolor, parece que tiene gates, pero parece que no tiene nada para ganar. Bueno, un juego terriblemente lento. Nah,
Oh, today's my lucky day.
soy un idiota. Me gané solo. No pensé que no tengo realmente hechizos que hagan daño. Puedo meter lightning balls en lugar de esas pendejas. Últimamente Magic se ha estado llevando mi dinero en puros sleeves.
Wow. Well, that was interesting. I was in the hallway and this ballerina walked up to me and started pirouetting and kicking me in the face. I was like, oh, and she wouldn't stop. So it lasted about 5 minutes. That's what took me so long. Anyway. Nosely Real Life says, I've been maining Blanca, Lily, Kimberly, and Ryu so far. I'm enjoying the World Tour mode. I'm glad you are. I'm trying it tomorrow. I'm trying World Tour tomorrow. I've been staying at home, but now I'm going on a World Tour on Monday. Guys, if you enjoy the Street Fighter 6 coverage, if you could support today's stream, I would really appreciate it. Whether that means giving it a like so that more people can find my Street Fighter 6 streams on YouTube, I'd appreciate that. Or if it means something above and beyond, like a super chat or a membership, a gifted membership, because we have a lot of people here today. It would be a great time for gifted memberships, or maybe a tip. So we can hit our tips goals, get a hat going for $100. That would be awesome. Keep in mind, this is my only stream today. I don't have a late stream today because I have to do private react videos later.
Los que te
So
pagaron
anything you
$60
contribute now would help
imbécil.
a lot, and thank you so much. Tomorrow I'm back to full days of streaming, okay? Hello, Rugal. Good to have you. How's it going? Jasper is good, Jade. He was actually outside the office laying on the rug meowing. I said, what are you doing? Go downstairs and spend some time with Kat. So he did. Kat just started playing Diablo 4 again. She hasn't played it in a couple of days, actually. She took a couple days break, and now she's jumping back in this afternoon. Okay. Did I buy the alternate outfit for Manon? I don't know if I did. I did. Okay. You know, I think eventually I'm probably going to buy them all, but I'll wait. I'll hold off until I'm going to use these characters to buy them. Okay. I have no idea what level she is, Fiona. I wasn't paying attention. I didn't look. I know she's way higher than me, probably more than double my level. Okay. All right, here we go. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for yet another new character in Street Fighter 6. This time I'll be checking out the interesting hybrid character, Manon or Manon. I still don't know how to pronounce her name. Everyone seems to have a different opinion on this. This character is pretty interesting because I've fought against her a lot online, and it seems like she has some pretty solid normals that could be some good anti-airs, but it seems like she has some tricky setups into command throw, and apparently every time you command throw someone, her throw damage increases, which I've never heard of before in Street Fighter, so let's give it a shot. I don't even know what like costume to use. Here, we'll just do this. Randomly pick. Okay, how to play. It's Manon, it's French.
No.
How to play Manon. Manon is a well-rounded character with quick ballet kicks that let her dictate the flow of the match. Powerful judo throws she can use to break through someone's guard once she's closed in. When vying for position, make use of the varying ranges of Manon's kick attacks to poke your opponent. Once you've sufficiently restricted their movement with anti-airs, look for opportunities to close in on it. This one I did at 2 hit is good because it grounds them, and that puts them into a good setup position. Once you gain some ground, use combination attacks to draw your opponent toward you, then throw them, or you can deal damage, raise your metal level, and keep your pressure going. Renverse, or is it Renverse, is highly versatile, useful both in combos or when doing a follow-up as a poke. So let's take a look at this. So it's a throw. She comboed it, and then you use its follow-up as a poke. So if the throw misses, it has that kick, and the kick can be used as a poke, is what it's saying? Yeah, if the throw misses, it ends up being a kick. That's unique. Manège droit. Grab your opponent at close range, disrupt their balance, and toss them to the ground with a powerful throw. Landing this move raises your metal level, and the move's effect will change depending on that level. This is the throw most lovely indeed. It includes a step forward before the throw, giving it exquisite range. It is a simply fantastic option for slipping through an opponent's guard up close or at mid-range. What's interesting is that it's changed. She's right. See how the metal level went up? Because the metal level went up, the animation changed and the spacing changed of the follow-up. So level 1, it's a step forward and sweep. Level 2, it's a step forward and sweep. Level 3, it becomes an aerial slam. Level 4, it's also a flying aerial slam. And then level 5, it becomes this crazy aerial... I don't even know what to call that. Okay. Each time you successfully throw someone with it, the throw becomes more refined and increases what's called your metal level. Right, we know that. Your metal level goes up to level 5. It doesn't reset between rounds. Perform as many throws as you can. You might keep the match moving in your favor. Right. Overdrive version excels in both reach and execution speed. If you find yourself unsure whether you're close enough to land the grab, opt for the overdrive version. Okay. Make good use of it so that you might raise your metal level. Rond Point. A swift upward kick performed while spinning, useful in combos or if done early as an anti-air attack. This move is excellent against jumping opponents and in combos from normal moves. The light and medium ones are fast, making it your primary anti-air choices. Should you react quickly, landing the heavy one allows you to do a follow-up. So only the heavy one becomes the juggle. So here's the light, which is fast, and then the heavy one you can do a juggle afterward. Okay. Got it. And you can combo it as well, is what they're showing you. When using it in combos, you want to do it from light attacks if you're up close. This makes your opponent more likely to keep their guard tight, making throws more effective. If it hits, approach, and then make them guess between a strike and a throw. Got it. With the overdrive version, launches your opponent into the air if it hits. That makes the follow-up child's play. What a splendid thing indeed, being able to create a combo whether on the ground or in the air. That's cool, right? Okay. So you get the juggle, you can do a second one into that from mid-range, or if you're close, yeah, you can combo into it and you get another juggle after. Okay. Got it. Do be mindful of drive gauge. I suggest you be proactive about using this both in combos and an anti-air option. Alright. Icarus Ball says, her command throw is basically her whole deal. When you hit level 5, it's the most damaging move in the game, even more damaging than Deep's overdrive spinning pile driver. A powerful, everyone do the DSP. A powerful thrusting kick performed with all the grace of ballet, useful for catching opponents by surprise and slipping through their guard. The behavior of this move differs depending on the strength of the button used. Light has you move forward with a low attack. It cannot be blocked standing. It's a sweep. It's quite useful as a surprise attack against distant opponents, but it does come with its risk. Right, they block that, you're open. Medium is used in combos, I imagine. It is quite useful for combos from medium attacks or as a follow-up attack for an opponent who launched into the air. ZZZ. Heavy performs an overhead. It cannot be blocked crouching. It is difficult to counterattack even when blocked, making it a fine option for infiltrating someone's guard. So a mix-up. If your timing is true, it can also be used to attack while avoiding an opponent's sweeps. Now, can you 2-in-1 it? Because if you can 2-in-1 it, that would be great for follow-ups as a mix-up. Because you don't know what they're going to do. They could do strikes that are going to go into an overhead. They could do strikes and then go for command throw. Overdrive version powers up the overhead. It cannot be blocked crouching, allowing you to follow with a light attack should it hit. Ah, see that? So what you do is you do that, and you do a light kick, and now after that you can either go for a throw, or you can combo into the other move, the rising kick move, which name I already forgot. Useful for both combos and breaking through an opponent's guard is maneuver truly impressive. Yeah, okay. Renverse. Spin toward your opponent and grab them before sending them flying. Landing this move raises your metal level, and the move's effect will change depending on the level. So it's another command throw. She has two. Strike, grapple, throw. A lovely move in all respects. Connecting with this move raises your metal level. Strike, grapple, throw. And there's a dash canceled version that does a spin, a pirouette spin. Look at that. The light and medium versions will connect from heavy attacks with little difficulty. You'll need to find sufficient opening if you are to land the devastating heavy version. Excuse me. Connect from attacks following a drive rush. So, essentially, probably not going to use the heavy version that often because it's going to be very strict timing is what they're saying. Should you hold the button while performing it, you'll move without attacking, producing a feint. It can be used to advance to an opponent's... Whoa! Wait a minute. It can be used to advance to an opponent's projectiles. That's a game changer right there. She has a way to go right through projectile spam if you time it right. Right? That's pretty cool. Alright, that I like. Dodging right through the fireball. And it's a feint that can immediately go into another throw. Doing a menage a trois from a feint could be a powerful choice. One more thing, if you press kick before the attack executes, it changes to a kicking move called the Grand Fouet. It boasts incredible reach, and you can perform a follow-up should it connect. Use it to check your opponent from afar. And it creates a juggle state. It could be like a counter hit from long range that creates a juggle state. Okay.
Ouch. What?
Overdrive version will be able to evade any attacks not aimed at your feet until the moment you attack. This makes it effective not only against projectiles, but other moves as well. So here you go, before he goes to attack, passes right through, gets the throw. Now it shows a punish combo here. Here's punch into the meter burn version, into the kick, into the up kick, into the juggle. So it's juggle, juggle, juggle. It's like 3 or 4 special moves in a row there. Okay. Should the enemy not attempt to attack you, it's best to switch to a feint. You'll be able to follow Grand Fouet with more moves than you would normally should an opponent be left open to
encanta
perform
este
a
deck.
devastating combo. Okay. Arabesque. A kick performed while sliding forward. This is your level 1 super. I've seen people use this a lot. The move is invincible on startup, making it useful. So, true invincible, level 1 move. This move can be used to switch places with your opponent, provided you hit from close enough. Whether you use it in combos or at leverage is invincibility to stop someone's offense. It's the perfect move to turn. I'm curious, would that go through a projectile? I don't think it does, but I'm curious if it could stuff a projectile from mid-range. Oh my god. Étoile. Launch your opponent into the air with a quick 1-2 combination of kicks. Follow up with a powerful leaping kick. This move executes quickly, making it useful as an anti-air or as a way to combo airborne opponents. So is this a level 2 super? It is. Let's see. The move is swift, making it useful both in combos and as an anti-air attack. It particularly is exquisite when used on those who have been launched into the air. To ensure your aim is true, you can, as the name suggests, shine like the star you are. So either a pure anti-air, or you can juggle into this from another move that's juggling. Okay. Pas de deux. Pas de deux. Attack as though performing a ballet dance and then smash your opponent into the ground with a devastating slam. To be used to slip through the opponent's guard at close range and deal tons of damage all at once. And a highly artistic throw that can be considered akin to a dance duet in a ballet. The damage is truly magnifique, so do all you can to land it when it counts most. What was that combo that she did there? Let's see. It looked like it was like a target combo or something. I don't know what the third hit was there. You can use it to start a combo against a grounded opponent. When you have them on your heels, but you may also use invincibility to respond to incoming attacks. Got it. Fundamentals. What you must understand is that my style revolves around beautiful and precise movements. As such, it's of utmost importance that moves be performed efficiently. To begin, yes, let's have you memorize ways to check your opponent. Medium attacks are likely the easiest to use for that purpose. Low medium. Standing medium. Short range, though. Very short range. The medium kick looks alright, but I doubt you can 2-in-1 off of that kick. It doesn't look like you can. Crouching medium punch is suitable for defeating your opponent's own pokes. Standing medium punch moves you forward, making it a wonderful way to attack and approach. I like how you can move forward and then get into range for a grab, probably, with that. Another fine choice is standing medium kick, which recovers quickly and excels when used against attacks targeting your feet. These will be your main tools when engaging with your opponent from a neutral position. Do keep in mind your standing and crouching medium punch can be used to create sequences into special moves. Should you choose to engage with a heavy attack, make sure the far-reaching standing heavy kick. Are they going to show standing heavy kick? No, they're just showing the 2-in-1. Yeah. It leaves you quite open. Oh, there it is. But it's easy to connect with given how much space it takes up. If you manage to hit an opponent during the recovery, you'll be able to perform a follow-up attack as well. So it combos if it's a punish. Okay. Fundamentals 2. Judo teaches us the key to victory lies in responding to your opponent's offense with flexibility. As such, let us begin by learning how to respond to those who jump in at you, as well as those who would engage you up close. Good. Should someone jump at you, first hit them with a crouching heavy punch, followed up with an allonge to bring them crashing back to the ground. Right? I wish I knew what allonge was. What is allonge?
Mewtwo Reunion.
It's a follow-up. It's a crouching heavy punch into another move. What is that? I guess it's a double input or something. If special moves are more your forte, there's the Rond Point. A tad more difficult to pull off than crouching heavy punch, but wonderfully effective. Should you manage it, no matter which you choose, once you hit, move in and start your turn. Now, in situations where you're being pressured by your opponent up close, you try to take the wind out of their sails with drive parries or drive reversals. You accept the risk, you also attempt arabesque or etoile. I guess they're both invincible, level 2 and level 3. I guess level 1 is invincible too. All her supers are good, right? I guess so. Advanced one. Once you grasp the basics, you come across more opportunities to approach the opponent, which is when the real match begins. Use strikes to open up your opponent to throws, which will raise your metal level. To touch more on the topic of strikes, well, first you'll want to use your light attacks to keep your opponent from moving freely. Crouching light kick hits low, can be followed up with a light punch. So probably that's your bread and butter thing. Low light kick, low light punch, and then 2-in-1, either into your throw or into the overhead kick, and mix up your opponent by doing that, right? That certainly seems like what you're going to be going for. From there, you can go to a menage droit, which is what you're truly aiming for. You could also cancel an attack into a heavy or overdrive ZZZ to prevent someone's crouching block. You land a light attack combo into round hong. So there's the mix-up into throw. Then you got the mix-up into the overhead, which could be followed up. Or you could do the juggle. Okay, there you go. One might also explore other options, such as in pause. Now, I don't know what that is. The second hit will beat the opponent's crouching block and can be canceled to a special move. Make them aware of this possibility, and you can stop after the first hit to do a manège droit. It looks like it's a 2-hit kick move, and the second hit is an overhead, and if it hits overhead, you can combo after, right? It is. It's a 2-hit. It's a 2-hit move, with the second hit being an overhead. And then if you have a block, you can go for the throw. Okay. Understanding how strikes and throws relate to and complement each other will refine your entire set. All right. Advanced 2 did a lot for her, huh? Before we get to this, another tip has come in. So, someone did $1 for these. I think lightning in Zelda adds to world immersion. You can use it to advantage by dropping metal weapons for enemies to pick up and they get struck by lightning. I don't think you should get ridiculed for getting frustrated by it, but I don't think it's as big of a deal as you made it out to be. No, the whole point is it's not a big deal. The fact that idiots actually made it into a big deal on the internet just proves my point that people are stupid. But anyway, thanks for that. Okay, has nothing to do with this. Let's continue. Advanced 2. Taking the fight to your opponent is a fine way to do things. It's also possible to bring your opponents into a range at which you can grab them. You want to memorize all the ways to convert your attacks into offensive opportunities. Let's begin with Temp Lie. That I've seen people do all the time. Whatever that 2-hit strike is, people are doing that to me constantly. All right? So, it can be done from a standing heavy punch. If it hits, it draws an opponent to your side, giving you an advantageous position. From here, you can push your offense with a strike or a throw. So it's a mix-up. You can either go for a throw if they block, or you can go for a combo if they're not. If they're trying to do something, you're at advantage. Be forewarned, if blocked, you'll be open to getting counterattack. Only perform it after confirming the standing heavy punch connected. You have ample time to confirm the hit, so practice all you can to learn it. Okay. Next, we have Ater, which can be done from standing medium punch. This move is so swift, you can use it to counter even the smallest of an opponent's openings and draw them close to you. Now, I don't know how to do that. We gotta figure out what that is. That kick? Should an opponent attempt to check you with an attack and miss, seize the opportunity to turn things in your favor. There you go. And that's it. What we need to do now is we need to go to her moves list to see what all these move inputs are. Because I actually have no idea what those move inputs are, right? Okay. Where the hell is she? Ah. Try this one. That is a terrible color scheme. I really hate that color scheme. Yuck. Anyway. I received another tip. A $4.20 tip. From the Shin Blacks. I'm just tuning in on Break at Work. Just hoping you slam and toss, bust us to the ground. As usual, good luck and God bless. Thank you very much to the Shin Black for its $4.20 tip as I attempt to learn Manon. Well, I guess is how you say her name. Is it Manon? I still don't know. I'm going to say Manon from now on. I don't care. I'm just going to say Manon. And if you don't like it, I don't give a shit. So first of all, I need her commands list, okay? So, her command throw is have to go back and punch. The anti-air is simply a fireball plus kick. That's good. I was a little nervous it would be dragon punch, but it's actually just fireball. That will make it easier to execute. Okay. This is a move that has 3 different properties depending on which kick. It's either the sweep, the aerial, or the overhead. And the overhead is probably the one I'm going to be using the most, I would think. Renverse. So this is the move. If you hold the button, it's a feint. If you don't, it's a command throw. But if you press the button, it'll interrupt with a kick. So it has different properties, let's try these first of all. Okay? So, anti-air, anti-air, slower anti-air. Okay. He's gonna block it high, so I'm not gonna be able to practice combos, am I? Okay. You can't 2-in-1 off low kick. You mix it up there. Wow, she's got great throw range. Look at how far away I am. Ready? That's really good. That's really, really good. Right? Wow. She's got outstanding throw range. I had no idea it was that good. Okay. So hold on. So that's the command throw. Right? That's the kicks. This is the anti-air. So then what's this? Oh, this is the other command throw. Where you can feint, or you can do the kick. Okay. You can do that in the corner. Okay. That one's too slow. Interesting. I wonder if you could 2-in-1 that into a juggle if I had super, right? Let's do some of her basic combos here. Oh, okay, that's simple. It's just medium punch, medium kick is that move.
What?
No wonder that's easy. No wonder everyone uses it. Because it's so easy to do.
Pero quiero atacar. Ah, es mi primer turno.
I gotta remember, I'm already gonna forget the special moves, which is not good. You do all kinds of mix-ups in the corner. I wonder what her corner combo will be. Okay, it's just two fierces. Is that move that grounds? You cannot 2-in-1 off of this, by the way. Her low fears. It doesn't work. Alright, let's see. So Fierce. That's the move that pulls in, but they said it's not safe. It has to combo. Here's the two hits. Okay. Interesting. During a jump. Okay, this is just heavy kick, right? Simple. By the way, they said that's really good from mid-range, but it's kind of, if you get a counter hit, then you can do
okay.
That to juggle if it counter hits. You know, I wonder what happens if you meter burn it. Oh, if you meter burn it, no matter what, it's the overhead. Okay, that's important to know. Okay. Oh, that combo, standing medium into the kicks. Okay. This is the one that goes. Ah, that's the one that goes into an overhead. Because that's tricky. That could fool them. You can 2-in-1 into that. Can I 2-in-1 into a throw? No. Oh, but you can do it into the feint. Feint into command throw. Ooh. You can only do it to the forward move. You have to hold the button. And then you can feint and do command throw right after. Like, that's gonna be tricky, I think. I keep doing the wrong input though. See? I think that's gonna be tricky and that's gonna be really effective. is you're going to do that overhead because no one's going to block the overhead, right? And you're going to feint and immediately get a command throw after. Or after the feint, then you can do a regular combo instead. Yeah, this is interesting. She's got some good mix-ups, I feel. Okay. Big slam. Hopefully they'll teach us a good punish combo. This is a back heavy punch. Oh, which is different. That's back heavy. You can cancel that into a move. You can. Oh, any punch, so I can do the faster one. You do the faster one. Combos into command throw. Okay. During a jump, heavy kick, low, medium, and then that for a juggle. Okay. So that's a confirmed combo. Oh, I actually want standing medium, but you can do crouching medium too. I'd probably do crouching medium. Okay. Okay. Simple combo. That's a more advanced version. So you do, is this a good cross up? That's a pretty simple combo to do, I feel. That's not bad at all. That's a pretty simple one. Alright, punish counter into that sweep. From that range it works, but it has to be a punish counter from that range, okay? With a punish counter, it combo. Okay. So the backward command throw doesn't combo. The forward one does on a punish counter. Medium kick when you continue with special cancelable moves. So this is going to be dash, cancel, low, medium, back, heavy. Oh, God. Ugh. This is tough. The timing's going to be very tough on this. Because you get the 2-in-1. It did work. But no, you're supposed to do back, not straight. Oh, this is tough. I don't know how to 2-in-1 that. This is strict timing. I'd have to practice this a lot. Probably not a combo I would be using. See, okay, I got it right there.
Es una... Ah, que es el primer turno.
Oh, pain. Got it. Because it was dash canceled, it changed the animation. So here you go. Punish counter. They want to do the meter burn of this. But then during that, they want me to do a kick to create a juggle. Back fierce into another one. Oh my God. I fucked it up. Not what I did at all, but okay. Ah! I guess maybe the timing is a little off. We'll do it a little later.
Llevamos una hora en este, Dios mío.
There it is. You have to stagger the timing slightly. That was a decent combo, but not great. Now here's the anti-air juggle. Oh, it's with punch. My bad. They want you to be able to combo that. So you can do anti-air, 2 hits, meter burn into the throw, right? That's not bad, I guess. It's level 1 super. So level 1 super is forward with kicks. What's level 2 super? Back and kicks. Okay. That was medium punch, not heavy. Oops. Oh, it says it was heavy. I swear to God, I pressed medium. Wow. They want you to combo your level 3 super. This is like level 3 is 2 quarter circles forward and punch. So forward and kicks is level 1. Backward and kicks is level 2. That's an anti-air. That's a real... Wow! If you have a level 2 super and you pull that off, that's almost 50% damage. Dude, that's crazy good anti-air right there. Yeah. Mix up. Interesting. Okay. Geez, they want me to special cancel this? There's no way I'm pulling this off, by the way. Now, there's no way. There's absolutely no way. Alright. I think I'm ready to mess with her a bit. Oh, what is this? Down, forward, and heavy kick? I didn't even know she had this. I know she had that target combo. Oh, she has different target combos that I'm not even aware of. That one we know. So we have back, medium, medium. Oh, that's the overhead, of course. That's the target combo where it sucks you in. Then we get down, forward, heavy kick is a... What is that? Can you 2-in-1 it at all? No. You think it goes under fireballs, maybe? We know this will go through fireballs if you hold the button. But I wonder if this goes through fireballs. Like a weird sweep, right? Odd. Alright, Alright, I guess we're gonna give it a shot. We're gonna give it a shot, guys. I don't know how this is gonna go. Let's try her online. Oh boy. So No Sleep Real Vibe says, when you were given an option to choose beginner, novice, intermediate, or advanced for ranking, does it have significance? I don't know. I think originally I did pick like advanced or higher, and then it started tossing me to tougher enemies at first. I'm not sure though, because I don't know how it works in this game. I don't even remember what I picked, honestly. I know what you're saying. I remember when I did it, but I don't remember what it was that I picked. Okay, let's look at these costumes. This one, she's wearing the sunglasses, right? This is her standard outfit. And here she's wearing the sunglasses. Let's find a good color. I think 4 is good. I like 4. 8 is good. 4 and 8. Oh, 10 is pretty good. And honestly, 1 is pretty good, right? I like different ones. 4, 1, 4, 8, and 10. Screw it, I'll go with 1. I'll just go with the standard color for the second outfit. Yeah, we'll go with that. Alright guys, let's see what happens. I'm probably gonna get my ass handed to me here. Let's see. Oh, my first match is against Dalsim of all things. A weird ass match where I'm not gonna be able to learn basics because he's gonna be sticking me with stretchy limbs the whole time. This is not good. This is definitely not good. Yikes. I don't even know her basics yet, and I'm being completely zoned away. Great. I can't do anything. Her jumping sucks. Jumping medium kick whiffed completely. It should have made him block or hit there, and it went right through his body and didn't hit. So I don't know what her good jumping is. I need to find out a good jumping attack with her, because I have no idea. Yeah, I don't know. What's a good jumping attack? Ugh. Can't get to him. I can't. I'm trying to do a move. God damn it. Yeah, he kept me completely arranged. I didn't know what to do. I can't get in on him, and I can't learn basics with her if I can't get to the character, you know? What the hell? I did a special move. I guess he stuffed it or it didn't come out. Yeah, that was the worst starter match possible. I can't learn basics with her when I'm being completely out-zoned and you know, kept away. There's no way I can learn the character like that. That's a matchup for after you already know all her stuff. Then you learn that matchup. So that was a complete waste of my time. I learned zero. Absolutely zero. Tried anti-air, hit me before it came out, I guess. Okay, stuffing all my moves. Yeah, she always has an advantage there, and I don't know what to do with this character to get out of that situation. I knew it. I don't know what to do with this character to get out of these situations. I don't. She has no reversal, right? Unless level. I guess I gotta do supers, level 1 or level 2 super to get out, because she doesn't have anything that's invincible. God damn it. My throat didn't come out.
Llega
Yeah,
muy
my
duro
throat
el
didn't come out
maldito
here. It kind of sucked.
joystick.
Ugh. Whiff. Oh, what? I didn't want that hit. I really didn't want that hit. Wow. I actually forgot Lily can do the air super like that. I totally forgot about that. Huh? I did a wake up move and nothing happened. She did go for I did a wake up level 2 super and she just stuffed it. By the way, this is kind of ridiculous because it's supposed to be my qualifying matches. These are all people who know exactly what they're doing with their characters. This isn't like starter players right now. And I have no idea what I'm doing. So I'm learning nothing. I need to be able to try against people who are learning. These people are not learning. These people already know everything about their characters. So why am I being tossed against these people? It's kind of weird. Now, oh my god, dropping all my inputs.
¿Faltan 20? ¿En serio? Ugh. Okay. Speed ups.
It's a command throw. Yeah, it's a level 3 command throw. That should do giant damage, right? Ugh. Okay. I didn't even know he had that. Of course. It's all about the command throw. I gotta remember to command throw all the time. Her command throw has great range. Wow, it didn't work. That overhead is fucking fast, man. Of course.
Ok, es caro que me da cartas.
The singing. Singing the ballet. Wow. Why did that... I don't know why that traded. I thought it was supposed to be clean, but okay. Alright. Well, the guy wasn't very good. He was a modern control loop. But again, I'm just trying to learn basics. Like basic mix-ups and stuff.
Me pregunto si ya me va a aceptar el Genshin. Suena que no.
I get the feeling I'm going to start at the bottom with her, and then I'm going to have to crawl my way up learning how to use her because she's a little weird. It's all about the command throw, though.
The pleasure.
That was my command throw. How did it counter hit? I did the wrong throw. God damn it. Giant damage. Oh my god. Ready. They're definitely ready. Are you serious? 3 command throws. Oh my god, 3 command throws. Oh my god. The command throw damage is insane when it stacks. 3 punish command throws. God. Of course. Doesn't work. I wanted to try it. Now I know it doesn't have the invincibility I need. Okay. One move. Yeah, I didn't have energy. I don't know why I did Drive Impact there. Okay. Wow. Oh my god. 4 command throws. That's all I'm doing are command throws and it works. Look at this damage. Is that it? Oh my god! Are you shitting me? It's that much damage. What the fuck? Yo, that's insane damage. That is insane. I don't have to do anything. I just stay mid-range, I wait, and I command throw.
Like,
You do ridiculous damage. That is nuts. That is fucking nuts. No, I had to say we're not learning the character now at all. It's just command throw, command throw, command throw, and it works. It's ridiculous. Yeesh.
Here comes a new challenger.
All right, Willow, see you Tuesday.
Fight with all your heart.
Oh, immediate drive impact. Of course. All from one neutral hit. Punish. It's like 50% every time. It's ridiculous. Why did I get hit? I did jab. I could see if like I did a heavy move, I did a jab and it counter hit me. Fuck! That's it. I did one anti-air juggle, command throw the rest of the round. Jesus Christ.
Manon wins.
That is ridiculous. No rematch. That is absolutely ridiculous. The Throw Queen of Legends says no sleep real vibe. That is ludicrous damage. Absolutely off the charts, ludicrous damage. She is a better grappler than Geeth. It looks like she is. She's a better grappler than Geeth. And she has some confidence, right? I definitely don't like that all his moves are stuffing mine. They all did. Literally all his mid-range moves stuffed mine. So I could never get close to him. He stuffed the throw right there. See that? Now I can't punish. Oh, he gets out of the throw every time. He literally neutral jumps every time he gets out of it. Look at that damage off of one punish, man. Again, I can't get him with the throw. He jumps out of it every time. Got him finally. Yes, the air juggle. That's a great anti-air juggle. That's a great anti-air juggle. Now I'm fucked. Giant combo. I took a gamble at the beginning. Got him, level 3! I baited him into level 3. Woo! Come on, the first time was great. Too far. Oh, come on! Here we go. Come on. Oh my, what? He dropped his move, I do my move, he gets to dash forward and do a throw before my fucking move comes out. That's complete bullshit. That's bullshit right there. He dropped it and still gets it. I hate this drive impact shit. I really do. I don't like, the drive impact drives me bonkers in this game. He gets out of it every time. Finally caught him. Wrong move. I did completely the wrong move. Oh my god. All this I did the wrong fucking move. Whoa, now just jab. Can't do anything. Everything he does stuff's what I did. Literally everything he does stuff's what I did. Standing jab beat my clean jump in. What the fuck? It beats it clean? Oh. Too far. See, I don't know the distances yet. I don't know why I'm getting hit. I didn't even attack, so lost 50% health to something I didn't do. Literally, nothing I can do here. I'm stuck out. Whoa, I didn't want that. I didn't want that. I did not want level random super. Totally didn't want it. Awful. Again, I love how I'm just learning, and I'm fighting a diamond ranked DJ. Isn't that great? I'm just trying to learn the character. They put me against a diamond DJ. Great matchmaking there. Alright, well, let's see what we can do. Not your man. Good. Oh! Yes, the mix-up, baby. Oh! Damn it. I had the juggle and I didn't get the follow-up. I dropped it. Big damage. Yes! Very good. Manon wins! I think they said Manon. They said Manon. That's what the announcer just said. Oh, I thought it would grab it, but I guess it beat it. I don't know. I thought it would grab it. That's why I tried it. Couldn't do a follow-up. Couldn't do anything. Oh, she's smashing Dragon back now. I did nothing. Too far. Yes, keep throwing drive impact. Just keep spamming it. Don't know. I really don't know what happened there. I shouldn't have got hit. I was not open for the hit that led to this giant combo. I don't know why I got hit. It's bullshit. What the fuck? I did my move. Come on, man. Now look at this. I'm fucked. It's fucking bullshit. I should have never got hit by that wall bounce. It's such nonsense. Do my fucking move. Damn block. No move again. I thought I had the range. I didn't have the range. Sucks. Can't block. Come on, she did 2 hits and then canceled into drive impact. Bullshit. When is she ever gonna be fucking open? Seriously. Everything goes into drive impact safely. Okay, I stopped it. No! Now I tapped a button by accident. Oh my god. Oh my god, it was so lucky. I got super lucky there. I don't know why I'm getting hit. She fucked it up. It didn't combo. It whiffed, and I won. I don't know why I was getting hit. She dash canceled, which is fine, but then it starts hitting me after the dash cancel when I didn't do anything, so it's frustrating. Well, that was very close. Guys, it would be great if you could not spam the chat with emotes while I'm playing games that you know I can't stop you from doing it. Just fucking stop right now. G-Force did a super chat. That commander was totally cheesy. I love it. It's ridiculous. It's great range. It's a little slow, but man, if you can mix it up. The problem is I need to figure out how to do safe mix-ups into it, which I don't know. Okay. Basically, she has a really good anti-air. That meter burn kick, using her solo afterward, I mean, that's a guaranteed anti-air. It looks really good. Again, the only catch here is going to be that they're going to be jumping, if they jump in the corner over you, you probably can't anti-air it. So, alright. Alright, we're going to continue on, and if you guys keep spamming, I'm just going to start timing out and banning, so stop spamming right now. Obviously, this is inspired by Lady Gaga. Of course. I think we can all agree that's exactly what this character's supposed to be, right? All right, let's continue on. All right, guys, continuing on with Manon, or Manon, actually, the game said Manon. So I'm going to call her Manon from now on because that's how the game pronounced it, Manon. All right, let's see what we can do. Great, a rank 5 Cammy. I'm probably going to get fucked up. Whiffed. She dash canceled and canceled her dash cancel into a drive impact. Oh, that I didn't even know. I didn't even know if that hit you could do a cannon spike after. That was command throw, which should have interrupted it. Didn't come out, I guess. Yep. Dude, it's not fair because she could just jab, 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 and then do drive impact if I try to counter hit. So I really have no way to get out of her jab. Which is what I've been saying all along with this game, is that the jab is too good to her. It seems like her jab beats everything. I have no answer for it. It stuffs command throw. It stuffs drive impact because she could jab, jab, and do her own drive impact. So what the fuck do I do with the jab? See, jab even beat my everything I'm doing. And then she recovers from spiral arrow. Dude, I literally can't do anything. The jab beats everything I have. Jab, jab, jab. It's absolutely ridiculous. I can't do anything. I can't do anything to any of it. It's these rushdown characters beat the characters who are good neutral or grapplers. I can't do anything. The jab beats everything. I literally can't do anything. You can just walk up jab endlessly with Cammy. That's gonna beat anyone who doesn't have a 2 wake up reversal, and anyone who's like a mid-range or grappler character, that beats it. Dalsim, that beats everything. The walk up jab. How do you beat walk up jab? That beats everything. It stuffs all my fucking moves. And again, I find it hilarious. I'm just trying to learn this character. I'm just starting to play with her, and they're putting me against 5-star platinums and diamonds. What is that? There's nothing I can do to it at all. I really don't know what to do to it. And now another goddamn Dalsim. A 4-star Dalsim. Oh. Fucking hit me. Oh my god, I can't do anything to it. I can't get in on it. I have no idea what to do. Zero. That was coming into it would have worked if it came out. That was my command throw. I guess his throw beat mine. What? I did standing medium kick and just waited, and the drive impact just hit me after. Punished the standing medium? You're telling me standing medium is that slow? I don't know what to do. I have no teleport. I have no move that moves across the screen. So how do I get it? No clue. Of course. I blocked it. I did. I turned my block around and it still hit me anyway. Fuck. That sucked. Oh, that was... I like that cancel. I like that. Wrong block. God damn it.
ZZZ.
Never on the ground to get him. Yeah, I can't get to him. Can't ever get to him. I don't know what to do. Again, this is a character I barely understand her normals, and I'm trying to figure out how to get around a fucking moving puzzle maze on the screen. I will never learn that for this early on. Never. And it seems like every time I go for command throw mid-range, he stuffed it. He literally stuffed it every time with just low jab. It's the same fucking guy I already fought, isn't it? I think it's the same guy. Here we go. I can do 4 moves into drive impact. 4. No, not what I want. Didn't do that. Oh my god! It's so dumb. You could do like 4+ moves into drive impact. It's stupid as shit. That was command throw. Why the fuck didn't it come out? Can't block. I know it's an overhead. It won't. Come on. I know it's an overhead. Why won't it block it? Why can't I convert from low block to overhead? Why does it hit me? I can't block it. Whenever he does the 2-hit overhead, I can't block the overhead. It never works. That stuffed my over or anti-air for some reason. Don't know why. Every one of their moves comes out in a row, over. Mine, nothing. Nothing comes out. I can't do anything about it. Oh my god. Yo, I just can't get Drive Impact to ever work. It never works. They're doing the same thing over and over. Cross up. Stupid 2-hit overhead, dash cancel combo, and I can't get around it. It won't let me block the fucking overhead or get out of the way. I get hit every fucking time. It's so stupid. See? It literally hits every time, and I don't get it. Every fucking time. Cross up, 2-hit overhead into dash cancel combo, and it won't let me fucking get out of it. It hits me every time, even though I know it's you block high, and then it won't hit you the second hit, but it hits me anyway. And then they get a free move after, and I can't do anything about it. I don't get it. Why can't I fucking just do basic blocking now? Smash jab beats everything. Now wall bounce. It's a mash jab, drive impact. Mash jab, drive impact. No skill to any of it. It's fucking pathetic, man. Wow, no move. Yeah. Why bother? I'm never gonna use drive impact.
God.
No move. Not just wall bounce. It's over. It's fucking unbelievable. It's such basic gameplay, and I can't react to it. That's the problem. I can't react to anything. Mash jab does everything. Hit giant mid-range combo by mashing jab. Mash jab, so I can't get a throw set up because he mashes jab through everything. Mid-range random super. I went through one fireball, he was able to throw a second one, and I didn't recover from the dodge move and it hit me. Like, he literally knows all he has to do is jab and he beats my shit. I didn't want to fucking throw. Why the fuck would I want to throw? What the hell? That was super! Oh my god! Literally, dude, are you serious? It's all safe. It's literally all safe with no way for me to do anything about it. There's nothing I can do about it. It's all safe dash cancel garbage. Medium dash cancel, medium dash medium dash medium. I can't do anything about it. It's all safe. How is that fair? Is it endless dash cancel? It takes me all the way to the corner, dude. There's no way through it. Can't interrupt with a throw. Can't interrupt with anything. Nothing. It just all hits. Like, what the fuck, man? That is dumb shit. I don't even know what to do to that. I really don't. Why is everything fucking super safe and dash cancelable and you can't do anything about it? It's completely unfair.
The pleasure is mine.
Didn't do that. Wow. Can't do anything. I didn't even do that. I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything. I'm just standing there and he just keeps doing pressure, endless pressure the game allows him to do, and I can't even block. I can't fucking parry? What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? I just don't get it. What the fuck am I supposed to do that? I don't know. Nothing works. And then I go for a move, my move gets interrupted, he wins. Dude, every time he gets me to the corner, I don't know what to do. It's just endless Sonic Boom lockdown into fucking wall bounce into everything. How do you beat 3 moves that are coming out at once with a character with no reversal? Right? I have no idea. And again, I'm trying to learn the game. I'm just trying to learn basics with this character, and it got me paired against people who are doing this crazy shit. Like, what the fuck? I think the matchmaking fucked up bad here. They should have never threw me against people of this level. I'm not learning because I'm just getting dominated. Throwing out fucking random full screen moves. dude. Right. Now wall bounce. That's it. Game over. It's a fucking wall bounce. Can't block on reaction. I see the move coming. I can't block on reaction. It doesn't block. Hits me anyway. I can't block it on reaction. It hits me every fucking time. Everyone's doing that. That overhead into fucking drive cancel combo. It's the same move over and over. Everyone does it. I swear, I jump and do moves, and theirs are coming out before mine and stuffing mine before my move will even come out. Look, on fight, every time she gets that, I can't do anything about it. What the fuck?
¡Estoy listo!
My second pick. Now another guess. When I guess, they're always out of the way. They're always jumping or out of the way of my guess move. But they guess, and every time it hits me, no matter what. I can't block. I can't get out of the way. It's like, what the fuck? Every guess is a good hit for them, even though it's a huge risk. It pays off every time for them. For me, every time I try to guess and mix up, whips completely, and they get a giant 60% fucking punish combo. And if you haven't noticed, they all know giant combos too. Every person I'm playing, even though it's my first few matches, they've all mastered giant fucking combos with their character. Every one of them. So I can't, what am I supposed to do? Every time I get punished, I lose 60% health.
Hey! Oh.
Salva, salva.
He didn't counter that. He was just doing it randomly. He was seriously doing that randomly, and it beat mine. He's just gonna down back, jab, and do headbutts, and I have no clue what to do to beat that at all. No idea. I have no clue what to do here at all. I have complete lack of character knowledge, and I can't do anything if they're putting me against people who are playing like this. I should be playing new to learn and then advance. They threw me right into the thick of these people who are all fucking playing the game since launch and know all the strategies. I don't know anything about this. What I'm doing, I have no clue what to do in any of these situations.
Espera, pero eso no va para allá.
Oh my god, it didn't combo! What the fuck? It didn't fucking combo. I baited the jab, I did it, and it whiffed. I baited the jab. Here it comes, level 3 super punish, whiffs.
¡Allá voy!
It's mine. I didn't do sweet. Oh my god, I can't punish anything. I really can't. He gets to mash jab, hit twice, and then do drive impact. Yeah, what are you supposed to do there? Literally, mid-range game of this game is just mash jab with every character. It doesn't even matter. Can't be Honda. Just keep mashing jab, and if someone happens to do something, either jab interrupts or you mash your drive impact. What am I supposed to do that? I have no idea. I literally have no clue what I'm supposed to do to any of it. Again, I would have to probably see someone play at a better level with this character, but I have no idea. Ugh. Wrong button. I want to kick it. Okay, what do you want me to do? Oh. Now wall bounce, game over. Fucking wall bounce, dude. It's so frustrating trying to learn a new character like this in this game. It is. It's incredibly fucking frustrating. It's incredibly frustrating to try to learn a new character when everything is safe mid-range bullshit. It's crazy amount of nonsense in mid-range in this game. How do I learn this character? Jab just beats everything. Can't dash up, do anything because she mashes jab. jab beats everything. Jab literally beats everything. So anyone could just stand there and just go like this anytime you try to do offense. Like, what the fuck?
Ay, esto sería largo para.
Oh my god, I'm just slightly out of range. Oh, course. Neutral jump. Oh.
Sabía que me iba a perder mucha en esta.
Wow. So stay mid-range, keep doing medium punch, medium hit, basically. Roll medium punch or stay medium punch, medium hit, and just wait, and you can somehow counter throw sometimes you jabs.
¿Quién piensa que este es el
That combo, right? No jab. No! Oh my god, one random jump, she won the whole round. Oh my god, I had to play so fucking safe and solid for the range.
Aprovecho la entrada y entonces ahí.
Oh, here we go. Lucky jump, lucky guess, one giant combo. Jesus fucking Christ, man. One lucky jump, end of the round.
¡Allá voy!
Two lights and block. Still gets the drive impact hit. I just don't understand it. Other people can block mine. I can't block theirs ever. Here it is again. Just keep doing it. I love it. I love it. It's such a great fucking thing. So why did I lose? Because he said drive impact, drive impact, drive impact, and again, I can't stop it. Wow. It's very frustrating. It is. I'm trying to learn a new character. I am learning. Like now I'm learning, oh, medium punch, medium kick is really good. Sets them up. You can do another setup after with the mix up, or you could do a throw. But when literally they just go drive impact, drive impact, drive impact, and I can't just interrupt it. Why? I'm hitting them 2 or 3 times, and it still doesn't interrupt. And then other people can jab and block it. I can't block the drive impact. It always hits me. Incredibly frustrating. Well, I did receive a $20 tip from 1 Minute Man. For some reason, the email had not populated. It just showed up now. So he did tip 20 bucks a while ago. So thank you to 1 Minute Man for your usual support of my streams. So now we're at $85 in tips. We are very close to the hat goal. And guys, this is my only stream for tonight. I'm not doing tonight. Anyway, whether that means liking it, or a super chat, or a membership, a giving membership, it's all appreciated, guys. All right. I'm struggling to learn. I am. I'm very much struggling to learn. Thank you, Super Jerk, for super chats. If you're using DarksydePhil, of course I am. It's on Game Pass and play it. And Super Jerk for being a member. Thank you, Super Jerk, for the membership. I appreciate it. I like the medium punch, medium kick target combo. That's 3. Someone said use the stand fierce one better. I don't even remember the stand fierce target combo. Is it just medium free punch, 3 punch? It's probably not safe. Oh shit, you're not ready? Oh. Of course it wasn't ready. Right there. Wow, there's a lot of animation with the standing crowd. Jeez, that's a ton. If not playing, it's kind of unfair. Why would you start a ranked match, set it to accept, and then walk away? Right? I don't get it. Is taunt all 6 buttons? What did she say? Begin again from the what? No, begin again from the what? I don't know what just the last word is. The bleh. From the bleh. I tried to be fair. I didn't know they weren't playing, so I got the first hit. Obviously, it's not fair in a ranked match. Well, I'm gonna get a round win here. Is this person here or not? If they're not here, I'm just gonna beat them. I guess they're not here. What is this crazy combo doing? It's like... that into something? That might actually be it. So they're doing the overhead on the second hit of the overhead, which is the overhead. You dash cancel, low medium, X, or the meter burn you juggle. I think that's what everyone's doing. Or I think you can actually cancel that into a throw as well. Wait, they requested a rematch? What's going on? Oh, okay, here we go. Scared me for a second. I think the guy just showed up. Alright.
Los chacos se prenden en llamas.
Of course. I tried to be nice to this person. Mine didn't come out, of course. Well, I dominated regardless. I don't know what happened there.
Manon wins.
I have no idea what happened there. Weird, right? Okay, I received a $5 tip. This saves me back to classic salty Sunday stream violent Kenny and Kuma. Those were annoying because those are completely unfair. This is fair, but the problem is I'm trying to learn base moves. Like, what is the bread and butter? What's the good mid-range normal? What's the setup? And as I'm trying to learn that, they're throwing me against people who already know the matchup 100% and are completely dominating me with giant punish combos and shit. And it's like, how can I learn a character in my first session when they toss me against insanely high-level people that were near Diamond or at Diamond? That fucking DJ Diamond. Why did they do that? That didn't make any sense at all. It wasn't like I was playing crazy good. In the placement matches, I lost like the first 3-4 matches. How the hell is that put me into high platinum? I don't even understand that. How does the game think that that's the level that I was at? It makes no sense at all. So, listen, I'm getting outplayed because I don't know the game. I'm trying to learn the character. But I can't do that. They threw me into the high-end mob. This would be like, you know, throw me into a tournament against some of the best players around when I'm learning a new character. Gee, thanks. You know, I should be playing low to mid-level players, not fucking high-level platinums. It's very bizarre the way they just did this. I don't know. That was Manon's stage because that was Claire's friends. Yeah, right. Her attack range is tiny like T-Rex arms. Who? No. She has some pretty good range.
Bájate. Jesus, that was the meter burn? That was incredibly fast. I had no chance to react to it at all. I would have either gotten thrown or wall bounce, right? If I did nothing, you know it would have come out. It would have been a fucking wall bounce, and I would have been dead. So it's like either lose or lose. Yeah! Why?
Again, mid-range drive impact is over. Mid-range drive impact, I can't do anything about it. It's too fast to react to, and it beats every move you do. Can't block.
Allá voy.
Of course.
Estoy listo. ¡Embestida!
Every time that I try to do a wake-up reversal, they just don't undo anything. Yeah, every time I don't do a wake-up reversal, jab, 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 jab. Every time. So how are they reading it every time? It doesn't make sense. How the fuck are they reading it literally every time? I don't get it. Every fucking time.
Allá voy. Mantente firme.
I don't know. I don't know how they're doing it. They're literally, I can't do anything. I can't do mix-ups, nothing. If I try to do anything on wake-up, I get fucked in this game. Literally, every move I do on wake-up, I get fucked. If I do reversal, stuff. If I do drive impact, stuff. If I block, throw, or hit string that's safe, the dash cancel, can't get out of it. Well, I was gonna do a bubble blow, but now we're out of time.
Allá voy.
Get 100 life. There's no time for this. I guess I gotta not beat the match. I gotta beat the match. One short and I get stuck by driving. I just don't understand. How does it work
Estoy
like
listo.
that? Look at the punish.
¡Embestida! Yo me encargo. ¡Al ataque! Estoy listo. Allá voy.
Why did he
¡Embestida!
get advantage? Uh-oh.
Yo
He
me
has
encargo.
cleaner burn, but he has frame advantage on it. How does that work?
Estoy listo. ¡Al ataque!
Again.
Allá voy.
Of course, if I did dash cancel, he does drive impact. It interrupts my dash cancel. And they had a giant fucking combo off of one mashed drive impact. Literally, one mashed drive impact. This won't matter. What? See, it trades. I do my anti-air, it trades, and I lose. But it would have worked if I wouldn't have won the match. It would have worked, right? Unfucking believable. Of course, he waits. He cancels his move into his own drive impact, but mine never worked. Giant punish combo, 60%. Okay, EX wake up. Oh, here we go, mash buttons. Literally, they're only hitting me with this bullshit now. It's just mash drive impact and it comes out no matter what they're doing. It comes out and counters everything I do. But I can never stop their drive impact, ever. Can't block. Fuck, I didn't even do anything. It's still delayed. Oh. Hey, look! I was never even in a range for a drive impact, and look what happened, right? As long as I don't get hit by drive impact, I can play Street Fighter and win. But if I'm in range of drive impact, I lose every time. Like, literally every fucking time. I can't do anything to drive impact ever. I just hit every time I execute. Without fail, right? Literally without fail, if there's drive impact on the screen, I'm getting hit by it. Never, without fail. Oh, drive impact by far is way more of a spammable scrubby move than focus attack. Focus attack in Street Fighter 4 used an insane amount of your super meter. So whenever you did it, you could only do it a couple times per round, and you had to wait to recharge. Drive impact, you do like 5 in a row. It's fucking really bad in that regard. Oh. Alright, well thank you for the engagement. I'm trying to get the bubble, but I can't even get it. The problem is the bubbles are rolling everywhere. They go all over my hand. Drive impact is absolutely my main in this game. Absolutely my main. He beats me every time, man. So I'm gonna try to do the mix-up they were doing with Manon if I can. You know, if I can do it, it's the overhead into the dash cancel, low medium, fierce kick. And if they block it, if I can do something that's safer off of the fierce punch. Do that. Jumping kick. Why does his throw beat my moves? I did mine! I fucking did mine! As I saw it coming out, I did it. I don't get it. I never get my fucking drive impact, ever. Would have been a perfect fucking setup for it. Didn't want that. Oh my god. Gee, what happened? What happened? Drive impact from mid-screen. Can't do anything about it. Lose 60% damage. Every fucking game, man. How do you stop it? I want to know how you stop it. I have no fucking clue what to do there. What? What the fuck happened? No combo for me. Yes, throw. Yeah, I can't block sonic booms on reaction. Block. I blocked. I blocked.
Battery
I
60%.
can't block anything on reaction in this fucking game. I can't. I can't stop drive impact, and I can't block sonic booms mid-range on reaction. I can't do anything on reaction. I'm trying. I really, really am trying. And I just can't do it. I don't know what it is. Again, it could be me being insanely rusty at fighting games. I can't do basic shit. I can't do anything basically from mid-range.
Here comes a new challenger. Round one. Fight.
There it is. Spam drive cancel. Or drive impact can't do anything. Press the wrong buttons. God damn it. Again, I should have done it right there. God damn it. I have 400 opportunities to anti-air. Not once did I input it. Not fucking once. There was like 10 anti-airs there. Now it whiffs, really. What? I'm above her. What the fuck? I was above her to punish the drive impact. It hit me out of the air as if I was standing on the ground and did full damage. Yes! It fucking came out. Thank God. Okay. Oh, man. Gotta play basic and solid.
Round one. Fight.
go. Back off.
Round 2. Fight.
That sucks, because it whiffs at that range. That's what I need to learn. Spam level 1 super, trying to get out of the corner. Nope.
Manon wins.
Yeah, Modern Jury and Platinum. Are you shocked, though? Like, they could literally play their placement matches, get, like, 4 wins, and they end up in mid-level Platinum. The ranking system is fucking weird that way. How do you place in Platinum for getting, like, 4 out of 10 wins? It doesn't even make sense. It's very weird. All right, we got 1 hour left, guys. I'm going to try to do my best and learn, but like I said, my problem right now is this character, I need to know matchups and stuff, and I don't. And the problem is Drive Impact is completely dominating. Really. By the way, is today not the day of Dalsim? Isn't this the 3rd or 4th Dalsim I faced when I've only fought like 1 before today? Right? There it is. He just does jab, jab, and immediately he can cancel into his Drive Impact. I can't. When I do jab, jab, and I try, it never comes out. But he can do it. I can't block on reaction. I try. It doesn't work. I get hit every time. There it is. Can't do mine. I tried.
Claudio?
I tried to do Drive Impact to punish him. He has to do 2 to 3 moves to get out of the range of Drive Impact before my Drive Impact comes out. But when they do theirs to me, I get 1 jab and it hits me. He interrupts the Drive Impact. Then he does his own. See? Dude, I can never use Drive Impact. Ever. Everyone is an expert at anti-Drive Impact. But when I try to ever anti-Drive Impact, it never works. Not once.
Round 2. Fight.
Here it is. When I was playing Dalsim, I would throw out a limb, try to do Drive Impact, and it never come out. Not once.
Está bom. 2, 3. Por águia.
Just throw out a random foot. Can't do anything about it.
Dawson wins.
Yeah, I don't know what to do. Stuff like that, there's no way I'm going to be able to beat that. Again, it's unless I learn the character.
Here comes a new challenger.
No perdí audio.
And again, every time I ever try to utilize drive impact, I get hit. Every fucking time they counter it. It's remarkable. Yeah, I can never counter hit theirs, no matter what I try. That was my command throw. That was my command throw again.
Holy shit, son las 4.
Creo que este es el lugar. Cuando vine a investigar la montaña de la muerte, Zelda estaba parada justo
That
aquí.
was my command throw. Got stuffed, I guess.
Entonces, cuando me entregó aquella máscara tan extraña, me dijo que me la pusiera. Le hice caso y ya no recuerdo absolutamente nada de lo que ocurrió después.
Manon wins.
¡Ah! ¡Ah! ¡Mira! ¡Es Zelda! ¡Zelda! ¡Necesito hablar contigo! Eso parece peligroso. ¿Por qué no vienes aquí?
Wow. I'm gonna hit. Mid-range drive, dead. What a shocking surprise. Dash drive impact.
Si este debe ser más decente.
Faded level 3. Wow.
Oh yeah.
Whoa, really? I don't know about that. Free throw, punish counter. Apparently so. Here we go. Here it is. Here it is. I was waiting. Like, when is it gonna happen? When is the mash drive impact gamble gonna happen and lead to 60% lost health? And there it is. And I can't do anything. Literally. Drive impact, punch, drive impact, punch, drive impact. Can't do anything about it whatsoever.
Tengo de tiro, hijo.
What a great game.
Uy, güey.
Ouch. Le diste bien. Nos está atacando. Ten cuidado.
Lo estoy viendo, hijo, lo estoy viendo.
Smash punches, it beats me. I don't know why I'm getting hit. I never did anything. Mash punches. Beats everything. Jesus. So now she's not afraid of the throw. Because she realized I can just mash punch and stuff the throat every time you do it. So she's just going to keep mashing punches and drive impact.
Bueno, Marisa se supone que no es rápida. Tiene que haber
It is mash. Oh, just mash. Oh, here we go. Drive impact spam. Can't do anything. Had to do fucking empty jump level 3 to survive the round. Unbelievable. I get hit. Can't block. Now I'm wall bounce, even though it looked like I was too far away.
A ver, paracaídas.
Here we go. Super armor move. Can't do anything about it. I couldn't jump. She won. She just fucking won. Oh, random drive impact from that range. I couldn't jump over it. Even though I was in mid-jump animation, it hit me out of the air. Random drive impact level 3. 0 skill. Literally 0 skill.
Solo skill. Le gusta decir eso continuamente.
The whole... I'm really not enjoying the fact that so much of the game is based around drive impact. Because it really is. I don't want to play the drive impact minigame. I don't. I want to play Street Fighter. I don't enjoy playing a minigame while playing Street Fighter, and that's what this drive impact has become. They've all realized this range that they can do it from. I didn't even know that I was close enough to the corner for a wall bounce at first to get me there. So I don't know that yet. And here, oh, I'm just going to do it. Wall bounce. Now you're fucked. Now you're completely stuck in the corner. I'm really not enjoying this. It's not the character. It's the drive impact spam is getting worse the more I play the game now, if you haven't noticed. And again, I can't counter it. I'm trying. I'm really trying to counter it. I can't seem to do it. When I try to use it, it never works properly. When anyone does it to me, it's unstoppable. It doesn't matter what move I do. If I do a command throw, a multi-hit move, my own drive impact, nothing stops it. It just stuffs everything I do every time. Well, I received a $10 tip. From an anonymous tipper. It says, I love you. I'm a longtime fan. Well, thank you to the anonymous $10 tipper, whoever you may be. I appreciate that. Thank you for allowing me to hit the goal, the tier 2 tips goal. Like I said, this is my only stream for today. It's frustrating when you're trying to learn a brand new character and I'm facing people who I should not be facing, quite frankly, when I'm using a brand new character type that I don't know what I'm doing. You know, it's me playing a character for the first time. These people are in Platinum because they've been playing for a week and a half, and this is them using their main characters. It's pretty stupid, the balance, I feel. I almost feel like you should have to play like 20 plus matches in like lower ranks before you even get your placement. Really? I think that's the case. I think it's really stupid to get your placement right away like that. Shell Ryukin, thank you for the $10 tip. He's also having issues with drive impact. Same thing where he tries to use it. Seems to get stuffed all the time, but then he can't react to it. Alright, we're going to continue. I'll do my best. So, I guess we will have a hat poll. I think we wore a lot of these hats recently. Like a lot. We even did Pikachu recently. I'm not doing Bender for a fighting game. I'm going to get too hot. We actually did the Punisher beanie recently. We did the red fedora recently. We did the Ryu headband recently. We kind of did them all. So. Alright. Oh, we didn't wear the beret. That's right. We didn't wear the beret recently. Alright, I'm just doing this. I don't want to fucking be sitting here all day thinking about hats. I want to play the game. I don't have enough. I only have less than an hour left. Ugh. No, Team Terrorhawk, I agree, says there should be a drawback for using Drive Impact. It's too spammable. It's 1,000,000% too spammable in this. It's not fair that some idiot could just spam it mid-range in that kind of fucking environment and get away with it over and over. Don't know why I got hit there. Do that. Oh, there we go. I guessed neutral, I win the round. He guessed neutral to get out of my throw, wins the round by default.
Migrante. Carajo, se cayó.
Why did he hit me after that? I don't understand. I'm supposed to have advantage, but he's hitting me after that. Literally, it's all guesses. He's just guessing and mashing and guessing, and it beats everything. And it's really frustrating that these unsafe guesses are so powerful in this game. He mashed jab and it beat everything I was doing. I'm not doing anything. I just look how much health I lost. I didn't attack. Why did I get hit by a giant combo? I didn't want that. I wanted the fake so that I could do another throw after, and I got the full move instead. Everything he does beats me. How did that hit me? Not parry.
Parece escalable.
Wow, he whiffed his anti-air and I get level 3 and I win. That should be it. That should be the game right there. Because he missed his anti-air. Wow. Manon. This guy's always mashing jab, so I'll never get a command throw. His jab will always beat it, no matter what. No fucking, dash cancel. What the hell? Right. Mixed him up. He finally didn't mash jab. When he should have been mashing jab. He didn't. Didn't want that. Wrong move entirely. Blocking. Oh, I got hit. Yes, smash drive impact from mid-range. Get insane punish combo. Might as well do it. It's the only way I'm gonna get to close to even health here. He stuffed my EX command throw. He stuffed my EX command throw from point blank range when he should have been wide open. It just went right through as if I had never done it. Unbelievable. Wow, what a great set. What a great set. Alright, looks like straw hat today. Haven't worn this in a while. At this point, I just don't know how to get in on people with Manon at this point. Especially as like a fireball character like him. I don't know how to get past the fireballs. It seems like DJ's incredibly strong, just a fireball spammer. Like, how do I get past him? If I jump, he's got solid anti-airs, even a level 3, and I have no honest answer for how to get past fireballs with Manon. And if I dash in, what do I do? If I do the mid-range medium punch, medium kick, now they can mash jab and they hit me first. It seems like they're getting frame advantage after that, which is really weird. You think she should have it. It doesn't seem like she has it at all. It seems like the enemy gets frame advantage and can mash buttons. And of course, if they get a jab, oh, that leads to a dash cancel combo. So I don't know what to do from mid-range with her that would be considered safe or what you should even be trying to do. It seems like everything from mid-range, she ends up being at a disadvantage. The only thing you can do is trick people into tick throws, but that doesn't seem effective for someone who literally just mashes jab or every once in a while does a random drive impact. It beats it. You know? So I don't know. I really don't know what the hell to do at all. Retro Parasite, thanks for re-upping your membership. Yes, winter, there's going to be a lot of releases over those months in September, October. It's not winter this year. It's September, October. Those 2 months are insane for releases this year. Yeah, I don't know, guys. I like, see the thing, like, it's not that I dislike Manon at all. I think as a character, she's good, but I think, like, these basic strategies can outplay a whole character. You know what I mean? Like, this basic, just keep mashing, jab, it'll beat my throw 9 times out of 10, so I can't do the throw setups that I need for Manon to be good. And then outside of that, so what do I do then for mid-range? Well, I have a bunch of normals, but all the normals lead into them having frame advantage. So if there's nothing that's safe and nothing that leads to a setup, what am I supposed to do with this character? I'm confused, you know? I really have no clue what I'm supposed to do when nothing seems good. You know, I don't know. I'm very confused right now. If anyone has answers and knows the character, I'm all ears. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. Usually people were here like Big Papa Phil and others and help, but there's really no one that seems to know anything today.
Llantas, baterías. Uy, un controlador.
There it is. Wrong move. Didn't want that one. Did the wrong move.
Estoy listo.
That's it? Maybe a little kick is faster than jab or something? I don't know. I didn't hold the button. She stuffed my EX. She stuffed my OD anti-air. It just went right through it. What she did, the overhead, it beat it. Even though that's what you should be doing when they're in the air, it stuffed it entirely, as if I never entered it. It was great. I can't block low. Can't do anything. Can't do anything. Dash, cancel, throw. Dash, cancel, throw. And I don't even know how to do that timing. The dash, cancel, throw. Great. Ugh. Block it. That's it. One drive impact into level 3. I hate winning like that too. I really do. I hate winning with drive impact. I detest it. It's so scrubby.
Manon wins. Round 1. Fight.
that. Did the wrong move. Oh my god. Can't block. She did a completely unsafe move and I punished it. Neutral.
Manon wins.
Omar, no, I've been sucking, but it's not because of the character. I'm sucking because at this point, every time I play the game, they keep putting me into platinum rank, even when I'm trying a new character. And at this point, you know, the game's been out a week and a half. Everyone in platinum is literally just either doing drive impact or punish drive impact. That's everyone in platinum is doing it constantly now. So since I'm not good at drive impact or reacting to it, I'm getting owned when I'm trying to learn a new character, and it's very frustrating in that regard.
Tuve que bajar algo y solo lo escuché quejarse. El problema es que no puede darle crédito a la gente. Como de,
Nice anti-air. Oh, no, I can't do anything. Wrong move, dude. One wrong move's over. You did the wrong move. Didn't want that. I wanted the overhead. You completely wrong input. Ugh.
Estoy listo. ¡Al ataque!
Stuffed it. Wrong move again. I keep doing it. No. That's the second time in a row I did the wrong fucking move. Damn. That's heartbreaking when it happens. That was mine! Are you shitting? I couldn't react in time. What the fuck? Mashing low jab into move, and it beats me. Mash low jab. Wow, amazing gameplay. Really amazing. But again, I went to punish their drive impact. I couldn't do it. Nothing happens. Nothing comes out. Can't block. Can't do anything to drive impact whatsoever, ever.
¡Allá voy!
Can't do anything. Can't do, literally can't do anything.
¡Al ataque!
Level 1 invincible wake up super.
hey, no espero que le puedes pegar. Las cosas.
She got over. She jumped over. Didn't do that. Ooh. Just mash jab beats everything.
¿Tengo baterías de las grandes?
Wow! Somehow she crossed over even though that wasn't cross-up distance. So my super changed the properties of the spacing of her throw.
Eso es correcto. Esa es una buena afirmación.
My super changed the properties of the spacing of the move.
Una buena afirmación.
She was jumping. It was supposed to be anti-air super. She ended up on the other side of me for some reason, even though it wasn't cross-up distance. I don't know. I just don't know. Well, I lost a ton with this character for sure. I'm doing my best, but it's that fucking drive impact beats me every game, man. Every game. I'm trying some new moves. I'm trying to do a little bit of like dash cancel mix-ups, but... And everyone just mashes jab and stops every throw. That's really bad. You can just stand there and go... And it beats all throw attempts in the game. It just beats everything I'm trying to do. It's like really bad. Why the fuck is that allowed? Right. Can't block. What happened? I don't even know what happened. I didn't attack. I don't know what happened. I blocked and I got hit by a second attack that I never input anything. From that range, that was some crazy throw range right there. And again, I just got it too, so. That doesn't. Okay, I wanted to use the heavyweight combo. It doesn't. Okay, now I know that.
Quítate, gordo.
That was a bad move, but I don't think she meant to do that. I think it was a complete accident. That was a point-blank bad move. Wow, the range. Tried to block. Nice overhead cancel. I fell for it. Oh, they dropped their combo. I got lucky. Tried to block, couldn't block. That was level 3, it's over. I did level 3 super, nothing. To get a command throw. No one, I can't command throw anyone. They all neutral jump or mash jab. 2 easy options to stop the throw. So, she's doing punch, dash, cancel, command throw. And because I said, oh, I'll do drive impact to go through, she's going to do a hit string, it throws the drive impact. just insane.
Estoy listo. ¡Al ataque!
The sad part is I actually really like the character build. I don't know how to make it work. I don't know what to do mid-range that would be safe for me to set up. Everyone gets out of every single time that I try to command throw. So because of that, I mean, that's for tools. You gotta find a way to get into command throw. I can't do it anymore. They're all, at this rank, they're all getting out of it every single time I try. Stuff my move. You want to dash under him, that sucks. No level 1 super, huh? Wow. Wow, he just walks back and avoids all command throws. See that, right?
¡Yo me encargo! ¡Bendecida! ¡Estoy listo! ¡Al ataque!
Mash jab, beat everything. Mash jab.
¡Estoy listo!
Mash jab beats it. I block.
¡Allá voy!
Oh, yes, who doesn't come out? What? His jump back, I couldn't hit it with the anti-air.
¡Yo me encargo! ¡Al ataque!
I couldn't hit it,
¡Allá
wow.
voy!
Good parry.
¡Bendecida! ¡Estoy listo!
That was command throw, which would have interrupted if it came out. It didn't come out. Level 3 counter hit. Mash jab beats everything. What the fuck? It beat command throw. I'll just randomly keep jumping and see if I can get out of the corner, and he gets lucky. Smash jab. Literally mashing jab was his only defense. And it beat so much. It beat so much bullshit. It's so ridiculous, man. I can mash low jab too. As stupid as it is, it works.
¿Verdad?
¡Allá voy! ¡Yo me encargo! ¡Al ataque!
Nice picks up some power.
¡Allá voy! ¡Envergura! ¡Yo me encargo! ¡Estoy listo! ¡Envergura! ¡Yo me encargo! ¡Allá voy!
Of course, random drive impact from mid-screen. Amazing gameplay. Of course, what a shocking twist that you would do that.
¡Al ataque!
I can't block. Smash. Just keep mashing. It works. Just keep mashing. Can't block anything. I already lost. No health, so I can't use drive impact. Literally just keep mashing from mid-screen. Didn't time anything. Didn't actually counter anything I did. He just kept mashing random moves from mid-screen. It beat me everything. Random bullshit. I don't know. No, JP is not annoying like Deadshot, because Deadshot was just cheap because the game lagged so much you couldn't get around the fireball. He's not even that good in my opinion. He's a ranged character, but he's not nearly as bad as Deadshot. The problem is the cheap shit in the game that allows him to get out of situations just because it's easy mode shit. Mash jab or drive impact spam, and it fucking gets him out of situations he shouldn't get out of. I didn't want that. Oh my god, completely not what I wanted at all.
Oh, sí. Oh.
Wow. Can't block. Didn't try to attack. Where was my command throw? Nothing? Whiffs. Completely fucking whiffs.
Carrito.
Of course, I'm just slightly out of range, so my drive impact whiffs. Of course. Of course.
Yo me encargo.
Yep. No point in ever using drive impact. I'm just not going to use it ever again. I don't see the point. say. It's the same exact thing.
Pégale,
Everyone does in the corner.
bestia.
And the characters who don't have true reversals, I don't know what to do. I don't know how to get out. I don't have a true reversal besides maybe level 1 or 2. I guess I could have thrown, but every time I've done that, they always stuff it too. Literally, every time, 'cause I have to guess. I can't react. I have to guess what they're about to do. By the way, what's that? I have to guess. And guessing is terrible. I don't like guessing in a fighting game. I want to react to what they're doing. Not guess they're going to do a move and then do a level 3 react super. You know? It's fucking so scrubby. But I can't react to anything. Don't even know. I'm gonna have to figure stuff out and watch other people use her to figure out what I'm supposed to be doing. I have no clue. Just jab, I can't throw. Just smash, can't ever do a throw. What on earth am I supposed to do? His sonic booms can't be stopped. Literally, his sonic booms can't be stopped. He do it endlessly from mid-range. I can never advance on him. What am I supposed to be doing? He mashed jab and interrupted my combo. What do you think about that?
A ver, ¿qué le pueden bullir?
I didn't even get my command throw input. I got another jab instead. Hail Mary, fucking EX, meter burn fucking Sonic, flash kick. Unfucking believable. Only because he had burnout was able to do any of that. With no burnout, I don't know how to beat Guile at all.
¿Qué hora pisé? Ah, sí.
Yo me encargo. ¡En mi ayuda!
I landed the level 3 super. His fireball beats it. Clean. block it. I wasn't advancing. What the fuck? Yes, my jumping cross-up whiffs. It won't hit him. So he gets a free walk under throw. Oh my god. I don't know, man. Literally, I don't get it. I don't get it. What do I do with this character? If everyone can just mash through the throw, right? Which they can. Or everyone can just do drive impact through what you're doing. I don't know what are my goals in the match. I don't seem to have any normals that put me to a situation where I want to be in. All my normals put me in a situation where they could just mash jab through everything I'm doing. So there's nothing advantageous about using any of her fucking moves. So I don't know what to do. You know, from mid-range, you would think she has a history to suck them in. Yeah, but then they jab out of it. They could literally just go da-da-da and beat it every time. So there's no point in using those moves. Of course, because I go under when I do drive impact. Mine doesn't hit right. Mash jab through my throw. And trade anti-air and wins. Jesus Christ. Do anything, I did Milo jab, got stuck.
Estoy listo.
I figured it would chip her. Even if it didn't hit her, it would chip her. Couldn't move, I was frozen in place when she dash canceled. I couldn't move at all. Wow, well, two mix-up guesses, they both worked, and that led her to jump, thinking I would try to do it again, and it's clean anti-air.
Yo me encargo.
No, wrong button. Press the wrong button. My fault. Done. Wall bounce.
Allá voy.
What do you do in the corner? I just don't know what to do. If I do drive impact, she's going to hit it no matter what. What other tools do I have? You gotta be kidding me. Spam drive impact for mid-range. And then you're kidding me again. Spam a move on wake up and we trade and I lose. Nothing timed. Nothing well done. Just spam the moves. Always win the trade. Oh my god, I did it too early. Now I'm fucking wall bound because I have no meter. I can't get out of it. Can't do anything. You're kidding.
Es la princesa Zelda.
Oh my god. Oh.
Okay.
Moves aren't coming out. It's twice in a row and punish combos. Wake up, level 3, Hail Mary, all or nothing super.
La puerta
Trying to mix it up, nope.
está protegida por 5 mecanismos. Deberás emplear todo para lograr lo que te permitirá abrir la puerta. Así que sigue mi consejo.
Got her. Yes, I was waiting for the jump open. Thank God. Oh, waiting for the mistake, and she did the mistake. All right, this will be the last set. I don't know, man. Like I said, I like the character. I'm being beaten by the gameplay, the basic gameplay mechanics, and not knowing what to do for mid-range as a setup. Because it seems like everyone can mash through her best stuff, and that's not good. After one jab, look at the damage.
Con esta cascada de lava no puedo hechicear.
That was my command throw, but her throw beats it. My punch whips, and then she just mashes and gets a free move. Now my command throw doesn't come out. Okay. Just like ridiculous, drop the move. Great. she jabs right through the throw.
Get that.
Fucking punch didn't come out. Okay. I had to do level 3 super. It was the only way to save my ass. Nothing else was working. No other moves were coming out. Oh. That's my move. Here comes a giant combo off of one stuff move. Look at this. I love it. One hit. Please do. Hit, hit, dash cancel. Hit, hit, dash cancel. It's level 3 super.
That was clean. Esa Marisa definitivamente sabe qué está pasando.
Thank you. On flight, drive impact.
Estoy listo. ¡Al ataque! ¡Yo me entrego! ¡Embestida! ¡Allá voy!
Why does that stop drive impact? Whatever that move is, that super armor punch, it stops drives impact with one punch. What is that? Oh, no dash cam. What do I do?
Estoy listo. Allá voy.
I don't know what to do to that attack from mid range. It seems to beat everything I do. That had to be a huge mistake.
¡Al ataque! ¡Allá voy!
Baited. Got the drive impact cancel mix up. Ugh.
¡Al ataque!
Joe Rugen did a $10 super chat saying Gladius Marisa's punch has armor breaking properties when fully charged. That's why it broke the drive impact. It loses to low attacks. So low attacks stuff it completely, but it beats drive impact. Okay. Thank you, Joe Rugen, for that. I haven't used Marisa yet, so I don't know. Here's the thing. I don't dislike Manon at all, or Manon. I think Manon is good. I don't know what to do mid-range with her. That's what's frustrating me. It seems like so many characters move very fast, and like just simply mashing on jab can interrupt her mix-up setup. You know, it seems like almost all her moves are meant to fake you out and get you into a throw. But if literally the character can do one of two things, mash jab or just neutral jump and all of that, and there's no punishment for it, I don't see what I'm supposed to do. I get the feeling that what they taught you about the character in the guide, like the, you know, even the you know, advanced, intermediate, whatever, is not true. I think what that is, that's basic level stuff, and there's more advanced things you're supposed to be doing with her. I get to the feeling once you get to a certain level of competition, no one falls for the throw setups anymore. And therefore, there has to be more advanced, another level of gameplay on top of that, and that's what I don't know, because I've seen that. What I'm seeing a lot of the times with Marisa is with Manon is a lot of guessing, a lot of luck, a lot of people throwing out the Hail Mary moves that don't really, they're not really good. You shouldn't be doing those ballerina style kicks from the spin kick or the mid-range floaty kick. You should not be doing that mid-range unless you're fighting someone who's kind of open, like maybe JP, who's doing those projectiles. Outside of that, it's unsafe against everybody else. So outside of that, like, I'm really struggling to try to figure out what to do with her to someone who doesn't fall for the command throw. You can just, it's so easy to get out of it in this game. And it's weird because the throw has tons of range, right? And of course, the more you get it, the more difficult it is. But why in the holy hell is it so easy to get around? And why do so many people have the advantage in this game? When you're doing a setup, like she has the medium punch, medium kick. It's a two-hit command, or a two-hit target combo that brings the enemy toward you. Then you should have hit advantage to say, okay, I can either command throw, I could do a combo, maybe I'll do a regular throw, you know, or maybe I'll wait to see what they do and I'll do my own drive impact. But literally, she's open. All they can do is jab, jab, jab. It beats everything. Like, all they have to do is jab. It beats the throw. It beats any move you try to do. It beats your drive impact because they could jab and do their own. So, again, I don't know what I need to do. And that's what I need. I need more character knowledge to do better with this character. Because I really have no clue. Now, if you saw by the end, I was trying to do some dash cancels, but even then, after the dash cancel, I don't really know what to do. I could get it even if I get like an extra combo hit in, I couldn't extend the combo too far, right? Like I was trying to do a few hits, but I wasn't really getting much. So, until I see someone actually using the setups properly, that mid screen, what's safe for her, that they can't just mash jab through it and have hit advantage after, right? And what sets up her mix-ups, that's what I need to know. And sadly, the guide didn't do that. It didn't tell you that at all. So here I am trying to do what the guide told me, and it's unsafe every time. People are just mashing right through it easily. I'm like, you know? So anyway, I think I might have to do research if I want to use her, right? Like other characters, at least by the end of me using them, I kind of figured some stuff out. In this case, I don't think I figured enough out with her to really be able to viably use her again, just because I might have to watch a video or two. The thing is, I like the character design. I do. So if you watched the stream today and you enjoyed, thank you. If you supported it anyway, thank you. This is my only stream for today. I'm not here tonight. So I hope you enjoyed the gameplay, but I got to the end and I'm like, man, this just seems like mashing jab beats everything that I'm trying to do, right? And I don't, there's got to be something better than that. It can't just be, get to a point where jab beats it, or else everyone would just do it. Everyone would just sit there mashing jab, right? So I hope that's not the case, so. Alright, well, I'm gonna have to look at this again. I would say I want to use her again after looking some stuff up. There's no other way that I can do that. And I hope you still enjoyed me trying a new character, regardless of the fact that I couldn't really get much going. When stuff was going, it's, oh my god. You get 3-4 fucking commandos in a row, like, holy shit, this insane, ridiculous damage and domination, right? But here's what's happening, and this is the truth too, because some people might only be watching this set. Maybe you didn't watch my previous sets. This is about a week and a half into Street Fighter 4, or Street Fighter 6, excuse me. What's happening is, I'm playing people who've been playing these mains for a week and a half. This is not, first day playing and I'm picking fucking, jury or whatever. No, these people have been playing those characters for a week and a half. I'm literally, every time I'm playing, I'm trying a new character. So it's like starting from scratch every time. So it's weird that my placement matches put me in with people of higher ranks that are dominating, but they know what they're doing. I don't even know the matchups or anything yet. It is frustrating. I wish that the system worked a little better. I don't know why it actually works that way. You would think that it would actually allow you to have more time at lower ranks to learn what you're doing before it tosses you right into the fire of like tournament level play. I don't know what I'm doing. They know everything. They're dominating me with this fucking, oh, you whiffed one move? Here's a 60% punish combo. Like, this is my first day playing the character. Of course, I don't know a 60% punish combo, right? So, why am I going up against that kind of opposition? It's very odd that I mean, in my placement matches, what did I win? Like 4 or 5 of them? High-ranking 5-star platinum. Why am I a fucking 5-star platinum? I only beat like 4 people, 4 rounds, 4 matches. It's very weird. Very weird that I can't get with people like it's supposed to be. You're with people of your own level, and that way you can actually learn the character. That's not what's happening right now. I'm getting tossed into the fire, right? So, well, anyway, guys, that's it for now. Tomorrow, we're doing World Tour, and then after that, we will go back to character playings. Thank you for watching. Okay. Alright, guys. See, the thing is, I don't feel defeated. I'm definitely still want to play the game. I'm frustrated that now when I try to do something new, like right now, if I were playing with Lily or Blanca or Dalcine and that happened, I would be like, alright, I'm going to adapt, and I would, and I probably would have done a lot better. But I'm using a character I don't know how to use yet, and it's just like this. It's like spanking. It's like, why did you fucking do that to me? Why didn't they put me at a level where I could learn basics, right? They didn't. They literally threw me right into the hardest competition here, besides, you know, master level. You know, you got diamond or whatever, but that's ridiculous. These people doing these crazy combos and shit. I'm just running.
Oh, come on.
That's just crazy. I don't know why they did that. Anyway, thanks to everyone who was here and supported. I'm not here tonight. This was my only stream of the day. Tonight I'm doing private react videos. I will return tomorrow, and tomorrow we're gonna try this World Tour mode. All right. I hope you'll be here tomorrow for that to see what it's all about. I know people have been asking for it for a while. And then tomorrow night will be Diablo. And then Tuesday, we will either do more gameplay of Zangief and Manon. I still don't know how to say her name. Or we'll try another new character. We'll figure it out. But it's going to be online play coming up this week, or Tuesday, okay? Alright, guys. Thank you. Thanks for watching. I'll see you tomorrow. Alright, peace out, everyone. Have a good night. Later.
Bueno, esto fue brutalísimo. Gracias por estar aquí. Y pues trataré de hacer stream también mañana. Gracias por estar y peace.